Hello, hello, welcome to the Octuple Cup. Today we have a whole lot of best of ones for you. I am joined by the wonderful Delu,
Hello.
and firstly, let's just get right into it. We have a whole lot of best of ones, as I said, lined up for you guys today, and we are just going to go through them, and hopefully they live up to the hype. But I think we've got 5 to go through today, so it's
Yeah. It's gonna be a long day.
gonna be a long, long day. But yeah, if we are ready, we should have a look. It looks like we're gonna be playing our first map of the day on Ascent, and I'm gonna try and find the teams because I've kind of lost them. I'll be honest.
I know I did too. Oops. But again, we are very excited to run these BO1s, and tomorrow will be finals matches and everything like that. This is a kind of double bracket situation. So we do have losers and we do have winners. So throughout these next 2 days is going to be all of our matches. So today is only going to be BO1s, but tomorrow make sure you stop in because it will be BO3s, and that's where the real action happens. But we are very excited to get into this first match. It's actually going to be on Haven. My co-caster's a liar. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, I got
But
baited.
you got baited, but no, it will be on Haven. And we are totally, totally excited to be here. And we're going to wait till we get into this map for you guys.
Wonderful. Okay. Um, I guess we will
Did
be
you
back in
find
a sec.
where the teams were?
Sorry, was that?
Did you? I don't know which ones the teams are, but
I don't know which game this is. Okay, so we will be right back after we've figured a couple things out. Hopefully, not too long, but we will be right back in a second. welcome back. We are back here for the game between Feedback and Alliance
Woo,
Angels.
woo.
We will be getting into it in just a second. If we have a look around, we do have picks already done, and I can't see much because most people are standing
We
small, but
can
I can
kind of
definitely
look
see a
through it.
cipher. I can
Yeah,
definitely
so
see
we
a
can see
cipher.
that Cypher, the Sova, the Omen, the Jet, and the Breach on the attack side. And then on the other side, I see the Cypher, the Sova, Neon, Breach, Omen? I might be
It's
off.
near mirror. It's is it just the jet and the neon
Yeah, I
different?
think the Jet and the Neon are really the only difference, but that is a huge difference with this map is I do see a Jet run and a Neon. And I think like overall, I don't know which one do you like more. I personally like the Neon a lot, especially with the combo with the Breach. But what do you think? Do you like the Jet more, the Neon more? What do you think?
I think the starting attacker side, you have so many extremities on this map.
Mhm.
I would love to see this jet do some ungodly things, but we
No,
will
I
have to
completely
see how it
agree.
goes. Honestly, it could go either way. The neon, it does come down to the player at the end of the day.
Yeah. And it does come down to the aggression on the attack side, especially because I feel like either if you run a Neon, a Jet, it really just comes down to who's playing more aggressive and who's taking more space for their team. And I think overall, the Neon is definitely can be a bit faster with the actual ability to run everywhere,
Yep.
but the Jet does have the dash. So the Jet is able to get in, dash out for a fight. So overall, I do not really know who's the better duelist on this map. I do see a lot of Neon, I do see Jet, but we'll definitely get to see. But I like how the combos are almost the same. The comps are almost the same besides that. Breach is usually always run on this map. The combo is just so strong. Cypher also so strong on this map. Sova and Omen as well. And I think overall these comps are pretty much the same, and I think whoever wins this might be because of the duelist. No, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
I mean, with it being the three sides, you've got to have those very strong anchors. That's why we're looking at a lot of this cipher, this omen. Lots of people that can just lock down a site for the best part of a minute and get the rotations in there for when the team fight eventually arrives. So both sides got a whole lot to do, but at the end of the day, hopefully, this will just come down to the hands difference. There's not much to say apart from, you know, one team has to click better than the other. It is at the end
Yep.
of the day a clicking game. If you can click their
Yeah.
head better, that usually will be the win.
No, I agree. And I think it's also sometimes the mind of the IGL as well on whoever, what side you're on. Because if your IGL figures out something faster than you, I think the team can just dominate from there on. And I also think it is a clicking heads game. Whoever can click
Mhm.
the head faster is going to be the winner.
Great analysis from both of us there. We are so good today. We are on one. Hopefully our teams are on one as well because I cannot wait to get into this map. It should be an absolute doozy. We have our 5th versus our 12th seed, so maybe going a little bit feedback sided. That does remain to be seen. But as you know, all games start at 0-0, so it's always a little bit too early to call now.
Yeah, I agree. I think overall, just trying to figure this stuff out with the comps, especially on this map. But we could talk about how we see in like pro play, where we do see sometimes an ISO on this map. I don't like the ISO at all. I do not understand. But I mean, I don't know. What do you think about that? Like running a double duelist on Haven. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
I don't mind the idea of gathering some more space. As you mentioned before, space is
Yeah.
kind of key in this game. You're looking to scale your sites as fast as possible. The extra space that you can buy by just going down to a 4v4, you know? If
Mhm.
that's the only defender on that site, you can basically take it for free while you're in that 1v1. Even if you end up losing the 1v1, it's not the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it from that idea, but I can see when you lose out on your utility, maybe you don't have as many flashes as you want if you're losing your breach. Maybe you don't get the
Yeah.
info you want, you're losing your Sova. I can see how it's detrimental as well.
Yeah, because there's also the ISO or the Yoru run on this map as well. And I think I've seen a solo Yoru, I've seen a Neon and a Yoru, but it really just depends on like the actual team comp and how everybody plays. And that's why I'm excited to see because these comps are almost identical besides the duelist. So I think definitely having the stronger duelist will prove your dominance on the game and prove who's going to win this game. But overall, I do kind of like double duelist on this map. Sometimes, just depends on whoever's playing. But I'm just ready to get into this game. We're just waiting. We're just
Not
we're
much to
just
do but
looking
wait
at our
right now.
watches.
Yeah, we are
But
in that phase.
we hope you are all having a great day, and we're so excited for this BO1s tonight to cast for you guys. But I'm Dilu, and this is
Roo!
Rue, and we
Yeah.
are so excited. We're
Ugh.
just waiting here. We're just yapping. So, how's
Mm.
your day today, Rue? How have you been?
My day is nearly at an end, so I've had a great time doing absolutely nothing, as is the best way to spend every Saturday, in my opinion.
Yep,
How about
I
yourself?
love doing absolutely nothing and then contemplating studying my homework until Sunday and then not doing it
No, no, no.
until
Sunday's a
the
day of
next
rest.
Monday.
Sunday's a day of rest. You can't do it then either.
I know. But then I'm like, I don't do it on Saturday, so like, when else am I gonna do it? Next Monday when it's due? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. I've been there. Yeah. We will be seeing. It looks like we have feedback starting on this defender side against Alliance Aegis when we get into it. Hopefully, it's not too much longer now, and we will be able to get there. Uh,
Hopefully, hopefully.
in the meantime, we just have to keep the vibes high because we have nothing else to do.
Let's talk about what's your favorite song? What have you
Ooh,
been listening to recently?
ooh. I am deep in Gorilla's lore. I am.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Uh, I might have to bring out a red one. I'm gonna say Detroit. I have been listening to the
Okay.
Fall like a bit of a little bit of a nutter recently, and that song is it does things to me. How about yourself?
That's so fair. I'm a huge like Pierce the Veil fan. So
Okay.
recently it's been Today I Saw the Whole World. Like I don't know, it's from one of their old EPs, but definitely that one has been my favorite song recently. But also, like I have a random mix on Spotify. It has Pierce the Veil, it has Sleeping with Sirens, Party Next Door, Doja Cat. Like it has all the random stuff in here, Falling in
Mm-hmm.
Reverse, Deftones. Like I love that playlist, and Baby Metal's in there too. Baby
That's the
Metal,
good
shout
stuff.
out to Baby Metal. I love Baby Metal.
Just cannot predict you at all. I love this. Anyway, hopefully. Well, do we have an update on how much longer we're going to be? Mm. Okay, we don't quite know yet. That's unfortunate. But we will let you guys know as soon as we know because we are waiting as patiently as you guys are. Hopefully, this doesn't take too much long. We are just having a couple of tech issues right now. What other topics of conversation can we get? I'm struggling.
Um, let's look in the Twitch chat. Let's see if
Hmm.
there's anything interesting in there. Any questions in here? Uh, no.
Ahem.
There's nothing in the Twitch chat. Okay, guys. Everybody in the Twitch chat right now, say your favorite color. And actually, we could probably get a poll going in the Twitch chat on who you guys think would win. What were the teams again? I know you knew.
We
They completely
have
slipped my mind.
yes, we have feedback and Alliance Angels.
Okay, so feedback and Alliance Angels. Oh my gosh, we're getting into
We're
the game.
in.
Ole bole, woo!
Let's go.
But
20 seconds until the fire starts, and it looks like Alliance Angels on the attacker side trying to take some mid control in the start of this
mhm.
pistol.
I think that's really important, especially on pistol rounds, to just early put that pressure onto the defending side and show them that you're not messing around. And I think they're going to show them they're not messing around. We have Aiko walking in from the defender side, shooting that camera early.
Oof,
An early altercation here in mid from Peach. Blinds and outs. Ooh, and
not
Starbands
quite.
with a trade there. Trixie getting another. And now it looks like Z
One
has to
enemy
walk up a little
remaining.
bit more. Oh my
Spike
gosh.
down mid.
Flood and
Huge
Poppy
fight in
Frog
mid.
just
Down to the 1v3 now.
fighting. Yeah.
Just the Cypher remaining. He's tucked behind the door. Is he going to be spotted out by the Omen? No, the Breach is going to take it down. Comfy
He's
round
down
in
by
the
the
end.
bridge.
Feedback.
Well,
That could have gone
that worked
ugly.
well for the attackers. Yeah, I wow.
Yeah, that could have been really ugly. Sending 3 people through mid could have been dangerous. But yeah, 5 people of Alliance Angels got absolutely sent packing there.
Yep.
Good play
Oh
coming in
no.
from feedback. Take it down on the first round. The pistol round goes their way.
Yeah. And that was a good early fight there to kind of see who was going to be more aggressive in this match and who's going to put more pressure onto one another. But I think that was really, really good from the defenders and the attackers to kind of take that early space. But we do see this early spam here from the Sova Neon in an early altercation in a trying to find anybody that they can. But unfortunately, if you look at the map, Nobody's there, but it looks like they are going to take the space onto B, maybe try to spot it out, but there was 2 players there, C Link, A Link, ready to flood into B at any time.
Whoa!
Flawed gets an
Was that
early
through the
pick on the
smoke?
Enders. Holy moly.
I think he
I
just killed
think
him through
so.
the smoke.
I think so.
That is a crazy start to the round. Unfortunately, I have lost image, but we are back. 10 seconds
Ooh,
later,
okay, we're back.
nothing happened, but we are
But
in.
no, it looks like
It's
they
down
are
to the
gonna take that
5v4
push
now.
in C. Yeah, and maybe take some pressure into Garage, but we do have Flawed here waiting and ready for the attackers to walk right into his side.
He can wait on the tripwire. He's going to
Oh,
swing early. He gets absolutely destroyed for doing so. That
oh
sheriff is not
no.
messing about. ZZ makes some noise. He's been heard, but he has a
Oh
three
my
man lined
god!
up. Takes down all three with ease. The Ares absolutely mowing them down, and it's left down to the Cypher in this 1v4. Can he do
Oh,
anything? Doesn't quite find the breach. Gonna get shot in the back of the head in a second here, surely.
yeah, this poor
Akio instead
Cypher.
with the
And
Outlaw.
oh,
Unsane, unfortunately. Pretty normal looking there as he got caught down to the 1v4. But what a triple by ZZ with the Ares.
yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. They even heard him, but nobody turned around. Did they hear him or am I crazy?
Oof.
I think I might be crazy. But anyway, again, another round going into the side of the defenders here. Definitely going well for them so far. I think the Neon hasn't really put too much aggression on, but I think the Sova is going to send out that early dart and spot a lot of them. And unfortunately gets hit by a stun and by a dart. Oh no, Sova. But I
He's
don't
got
think he
out though.
cares.
He has escaped for now, and it's still in the 5v5. This can go anyone's way. He's got the owl ready to have a look. They're coming through the sewers at the same time, though. Akio can't stay here too long with the Outlaw. Does take the first one, but he's forced to reload. Great breach peel as well. That's going to force him back, and Spike is dropped in the sewers.
Yeah, no, I agree. And this, ooh, it looks like there's going to be a flanked from Flawed here. But we see Trixley still sitting onto C, trying to find anybody. But oh, there is going
Push
to be an
in.
altercation with a breach.
Happy Fruit
Stardance.
got a little bit restless there. He could have been just
Yeah,
he could have stayed back. He had all the time in the world. Gets a bit
yeah,
restless and
and
gives a kill back over, but the Cypher is on this fast flank. Do
oh,
they expect it?
I don't know if they do, but he only has a stinger in his hand. And oh no, Peach with a great kill. Now putting them in a 4v2 situation here. Defenders kind of have to play together here. And it looks like Neon is still trying to clear out that A space, but they are sending it down C. And I don't know how much more the defense side can do here,
Ender's in
besides
such a good
hopefully
position as
getting a
well.
pick.
Flawed
Oh,
gets on the timing, headshot through the wall, taken down afterwards, and it's down to the 1v4. As you rightly point out, Akio, he's got this horrible long angle. Spike is down, and
but they are all low.
that's the one redeeming quality in this round. I wouldn't even be shocked to be saved, especially if he has.
It's a good idea.
This is an impenetrable site right now.
He
And
just has to go.
yeah, I don't blame him. This is
Yeah.
1v4, and you have the Vandal,
Hmm.
better than not having a Vandal at the end of the day.
And especially, he might just end up playing an exit here onto B, which would be good. Maybe dropping some guns here. But I think they are going to run their way into spawn. But I think you
You
should
should
just
hear
wait here.
this.
Yeah.
This could be interesting, especially if they push too far. He might end up dying for this. Does get the
Oh,
first one, goes
oh,
down, but takes another gun out of their hands. Three guns carried over for the side of Alliance Angels. Not the worst. Not the worst. That should help build their eco, but a
yeah.
little bit of damage done at the end as well.
Yeah, and that little fight into A short was just very early aggression from the defensive side and definitely threw off their numbers pretty bad there. But
Yeah,
I think
I'd love to see how the
this will
guy in
be a good
heaven
round.
died. I don't really see. I don't honestly know how, but
Yeah, I
last I
don't
saw it was
I
it
saw
was a
that on the
44, and
map and I was
suddenly,
like, "Hold on."
yeah. But there's going to be more aggression into these sewers.
Ooh,
Enders is ready for it. The smoke comes out, and it should be a free peak. Not much to go down. That is A control, basically given over to the
mhm.
side of feedback. This is the kind of
Yeah.
thing you're forced to do on these three map sites. Three site maps, rather. Is you have to get some information somewhere. Otherwise, you are just going to be overrun. It's going to be
Mhm.
something like a 5v2 on an extremity, and you're going to be stuck.
Ooh.
Let's see what they can do with that info.
Ooh.
Happy Fruit pushes with it. Takes down Peach with the Bulldog. Inferior weaponry doesn't matter. Gets the free kill.
Yeah, but they are still going to be set up onto A. We do see 2 set up in A, 1 on B, and then 2 sided towards C. Definitely trying to see if they can get any more picks from the attack
This
side.
Cypher's got so much space. He's pushing to B
I
window.
know.
The Sova doesn't know. He's
Ooh.
going to push in. He's got the owl drone. That'll spot him out.
Oh,
Unsane's got
no.
to run away now. He's going to get chased down.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, Akio on the other side of the map obliterates Starbands. His head is somewhere in the stratosphere. And Unsane will get taken down. 1v3, not able to pull it off. And it's now
Yeah.
just the two of them. The Sova and the Jet.
Ooh!
Akio gets the second, slides out, can't get the third. And it will just be Jet down to the 1v5, turn it to 1v4. Can he do it? Enders. It's not going to look easy. 20 seconds to plant this spike. Got to get something from this round. You're getting flanked from all sides here.
Yeah. This is gonna be so hard for Enders, and unfortunately, he is gonna fall to Puppy Frog down into main. And that was just so quickly turned down numbers for the attacking side. I don't know. Did you see what happened there? I just saw the early picks from the Neon. Great peeking from the Neon there to get 2, but I don't really know what else happened there, like around the map. Did you see really anything?
Yeah, it started off with that Breach push through. So Breach and Neon pushing through the A sewers. They get the control and they find the Omen they're waiting. That removes their smokes from any potential executes. The slight chance they had of the Lurk, the Cypher pushing through mid, through the doors, got spotted out, and it was just downhill from there. 3v5 was kind of unrecoverable. As we'll go into another round, the Omen really likes that smoke towards A long. They're not allowing them any info for free on this attacker side.
Yeah, and I think that's very, very important for the defensive side to definitely send out that smoke to delay any sort of information. So they have to get uncomfortable and they have to wait to see what's going on. And I think this drone will spot Trixley onto the seaside Enders, trying
So
to
nearly
see.
peeking.
Oh,
Oh, just about escapes both of them here. But they're going to push on this. Good timing to find, but Enders
oh,
doesn't care about your timing. He will take off Trixie's head. Meanwhile, Zizi on the other side of the map does get a free one onto the side of A. That was a 1v3 peak, and he managed to get a kill and get out. That's a huge play by the Sova. We will now head into the 4v4. The smoke off towards heaven. Zizi peeks a little bit too far. Enders with the second of the round does get stunned up by this breach. Meanwhile, Neon potentially pushing here. This is a scary place to be for everyone right now. Jet does get 2 more at the back of the
oh,
site, though. Pappy through down to the 1v1. 1v3 then. Completely taken out overall. I
Enders
kind of lost
putting
myself
some
in that fight.
pressure. Yeah, no, Enders is definitely putting so much pressure onto the defense side. Almost got an ace there, but a quick little 4K for Enders. And then I think Peach sealing off that round there. I think that was a great round for them. They definitely figured out how to get through that A site, just getting them all to rotate to C with that aggression from the Cypher. And overall, I think them now switching up. Ooh, they're switching up the Cypher onto A. And they might have some early aggression here from Neon on to
Looks
C,
like
but we
it.
do have 2 people here
It's going to be
waiting. The
met.
stun spin out. Oh my gosh.
Great breach stun. That should send them back. Lovely return. That blind by the Omen will keep the Neon at bay for now. This is a dangerous thing to peek into. I wouldn't fancy this crossfire myself, but they're going to peek instead. Great turn of the flash. Does get the first and the second. And is able to escape as well. That is criminal behavior. How has Akio escaped there with 2?
I have no idea, but those are some great kills from Akio, just putting some pressure onto them. That C space just taken without a doubt there from Akio. Almost got the third. Sova now at 38 HP, and now Ender's trying to see how many he can get.
Hello.
And oh no,
Ooh. That's
Flawed
such a good
just
timing, but he
takes
got
him
caught on
out.
the full down. If he'd
Oh
stayed on the
my
window ledge, he'd
gosh.
have had full accuracy, but he wouldn't have been able to see the Omen. He has
Oh
to
my
drop down. He gets
gosh.
obliterated by the Stinger instead. That is rough to see.
That is so, so unfortunate to see there, but it is now a 2v5 on the attacker side. Definitely can always be winnable. 2v5s do happen. They just need to get their picks, but it looks like they are going to be running into a Cypher on the A site, which is definitely going to suck for the amount of time they have left.
Yeah, I mean, he's got tripwire's been set up for the last minute and a half right now. Camera looking out towards long. I think he might take us a full damage at the start of the round. That the only damage he took. He is big chilling in the heaven. Takes down the Sofa and he's got the recon dart as well. This Cypher, left alone 1v5, does get the plant, it would seem, but I
And
can't see him
oh
get anything more than that. And
my
yes, Trixie
gosh,
will take it
yeah.
down. Good use of the util, doesn't overpush. And that's 5 guns alive as well for feedback. That's big.
That is huge.
5 guns should be able to build that econ pretty substantially now, as they will head into the next round. And I don't see a way back into this for Alliance right now. They are down big.
Yeah. I definitely think just those 5 guns all being saved by the defensive side just really, really sucks. But overall, I definitely think the pressure from the attack needs to be a little bit stronger. I don't really remember what the score is. I can't personally see it, but I'm pretty sure the attackers are down right now, maybe by like 1 or 2 rounds. But definitely Ender's putting that pressure on into that one round where he got that 4K. Oh,
Ooh,
sending the dash up. Almost found one. Luckily, somehow Flawed just gets out. And now this early pressure onto A, just all running in. Ender's, the ult sent out. Ender's going to dash in, see how many he can find. He didn't
and
see
no one there
Flawed
to
and
be
just GG.
found.
Oh my gosh.
Great disengage by the Omen. Couple of smokes, buys all the time. Everyone has rotated over. Spike is planted. This Cypher on the other side of the map is doing some weird things over on the C side. He has a mega flank worked out. Meanwhile, the rest of the site's basically kind of a 4v4. Breach ults traded both ways now in this round. Util's going to come in. This Jet is going to have to hold down this site by her
Ooh.
lonesome, but unfortunately, Peach is going to take 2 instead. I lied entirely. Ender's going to get another one. Starband's going to get one as well, and it's Cypher taken out. That was surprisingly clean. Great hold by the attackers.
Yeah, I think that disengage from Omen definitely gave them so much time to get onto that site, get the bomb down. They sent out that breach ult, they sent out the jet ult, definitely trying to get aggressive, and I think that worked so much better for them onto the side.
Yeah. We will head into the next round with a couple of question marks now for both sides. This is a very evenly poised round. Evenly poised half even. Just a moment after I was saying I don't think there's a way back into it. That was the way back into it. And it will be another round going away of the Alliance Angels as we head into this next one. The sewers push again. They really love this aggression. If it's not one side of the map, it's the other. This time, once again, a sewers control taken. They're potentially looking to peek in. They are going to do it. They have a look. Both sides of the map. Cypher's going to have to disengage this right now. And the Omen holding these doors is going to be put to the test.
Yeah, and I think he just needs to disengage as he did before. He's definitely done really well at just getting out and playing retake, but that Sova ult is being sent out, trying
That's a
to find
greedy smoke. I
anybody.
don't think you're going to be able to hold that. Trixley on the back of the site.
Woo!
Huge anchoring play. Does get 2. Does get traded out. But a great anchor performance coming in. Pappy Frug gets another one. Traded out by Starbands. And we're down to the 2v3. But the Neon has flanked Akio with the perfect arrival time. Will ensure 3 survive for the side of feedback. This is flip-flopping all over the place.
Yeah, I definitely think that went a little bit better at first for the side of the attackers, but they just ended up crumbling when they came onto site because of that beautiful hold by Trixley. And again, those 2 picks at the end with that neon stun sent out Aiko just immediately aggressing off of those and finding the last 2. But I think that was a great anchor there from Trixley, doing the best he can onto that C site, switching up from A, and putting them in a great position for this next round.
And there will be the Neon once again with the early aggression. Omen Smoke used to hold the A attackers back. Neon through the sewers once more. I love this continue but controlled aggression coming in from the side of feedback as the Omen has teleported himself onto the top of B. Does drop down. The Jet will have heard that. Maybe even saw his retreat. Got to be careful here. There's no one actually defending this B site right now.
Yeah, and I don't know if Enders could have even. That might be hindsight, but I feel like Enders might have been able to walk in there and maybe get a better position. But again, I think he got Saul early and he had to back off. But look, nobody is on the A site. And I don't know if they know, but Sova is going to walk back, see if he can find anybody. But they are being extremely quiet.
Ooh,
Trixley
Vicky on the
finds
other side of the
Unsane.
map. Huge to get rid of that lurker. I love the play from Enders there. You force the rotation just by killing the tripwire, and
Yep.
that has literally baited everyone out. It's just the Sova left, and he's not really there. Great timing. Joya one taps with the Guardian. Akio caught in the middle of nowhere. Trixie will be able to trade it out. This is still a very even round, down to the 3v4 in the post plant. Enders looking to push through with his teammates. They've got to grab some space here. They're going to bait out all the shots. Great flash, but can't convert. Enders only gets 1. Peach going to get taken down 2, and it's Starband's left. 1v3, but he doesn't get spotted. Gets traded in the end. Flawed looking the wrong direction, got shot in the side of the head, but ZZ in control as he has been the whole of this half.
Yeah,
Another
and he was the one
key
to
kill.
have a read onto A. Like he was the only one that was there. He was waited, he was patient, and I think that's what won them the round. Keeping his presence into heaven, even through that smoke. He was waiting and he was so engaged into the fight, even if he wasn't showing too much of himself, waiting for his team to rotate. And I think that was very important for them.
And we do have a little timeout pause right now. I think the score is 5-3 right now to the side of feedback. So we are you know, very well poised here for a nice even half. And I don't know who's called this timeout. I'm guessing it's attacker side just to give it a little bit of mental reset.
Yeah, and I think that would be really good because I I feel like the attacker side has kind of stalled a little bit, but they might be able to see a little bit more into these next couple rounds. They are down by only 3, which is so possible to come back from. They do have guns. They do have things that can be round changing for them. But I think overall, the defense side is doing pretty good with this Neon.
Yeah, so it is 6-3 right now, as you say. It is very evenly poised, but we will head into this uh, third to last round of the half, and it is looking a little bit ropes. This buy from Alliance Angels, it could be the last of their half if they lose this round. They are on the edge of bankruptcy right now.
Yeah, economy is so important and definitely like saving on certain rounds. I don't think they saved enough, but now if they lose this round, they are going to be stuck deep in a hole of bankruptcy. Might need to file a complaint. But again, I think they just need to slow it down, create their pace,
Oh,
and oh
great
my god!
timing! Oh, but
Oh,
neither of them can hit the shot. He's going to repeak. The Cypher Unsane will do some Cypher on Cypher warfare. Might get spotted out. Uses the ultimate. Doesn't get spotted out. And he's going to have a free C site to push into, too. That was a bit of a rough fight. A little bit, almost coin flippy. Either side really could have taken that. Nice camera usage as well. They have all the info and a free site to plant this spike with a 5v4 retake. Not looking great for the side of feedback. They're going to go instantly.
ooh,
Neon into the site, taken out again. And it's huge trading all over the place. Down to the 2v4. Can Flawed and Pappy Fruit get it done? No, they can't. Flawed gets taken out.
ooh.
Peaches will get taken by Pappy Frug. Down to the 1v3 now. Left all alone on this breach. Spotted out. They know exactly where he is in CT, but he's going to get the wall bang. What a kill. Enders completely destroyed. Angels, can they do this? 2v1. Yes, they can. Joya on the timing peak. That got a little bit close.
That was that definitely got a little bit close. That flood out of CT was so great and calculated by the side of the defenders, and definitely just waiting to play retake there. I think was a great call because of that early pick on their cipher caused them to be in such a rough situation. But I think it was very close there for the defensive side. But I think they should have slowed down, maybe a little bit, used a little bit more utility besides just the neon stun and maybe a smoke, and I think they would have won that. But overall, this does go to the side of the Angels, so I think this will be a little bit better for their economy here.
Yeah, and going back the other way now, it's kind of ropes the other side. They've been
Yeah.
forced onto this half by best gun, just the Guardian on the side of ZZ. And they're going to take the fight to them with the weaker weaponry. Doesn't matter. Akio with the classic going to get the pick into mid, down to a 5v4 now. And the map's kind of clogged off. C is pretty open, but a good trade back. Starbands takes down Flawed. Can they spot out?
Ooh!
Yes, they can. ZZ on the big gun, taken away from them. That Guardian no longer in use, and it's 4v3 the other way now.
And that neon ult is going to be popped, trying to find anybody that was pushing into that C site. But if
Unsane.
you look at Trixley, he's just waiting as
This timing
well.
is huge. Akio's pushed through
Yeah.
the doors. They don't know about this. Starbands. Great covering fire. And this really helps now because Unsane's position is unheard of. No one knows that there's a player pushed
Yeah.
through here. Even if there is just 2 defenders remaining, this C site is sure to fall. There's no way. Just the Marshal. Can Pappy Frug pull off the impossible? He is going to be pushed into. He spots down the first. Does get it, but gets traded. Down to the 1v3 now, and Trixley, I don't even know what he can do. Nice movement to get over that there tripwire.
Yeah, and definitely I think they might be aware of him pushing from here because they haven't heard anything from him from the A site. He was there the whole time. We did say something about Trixley's anchors, and he was waiting on that A site. But now it puts him in such a rough situation here. Gonna walk into Starbands. Might find
Good
him.
shoulder peek.
Yeah, good shoulder peek there from Starbands. Definitely waiting. And now he's gonna walk into Joya. Oh,
They're
and
just
Trixley
playing this
just
so
trying
passively. They're
to
playing it so
find.
well. If you don't give him the fight, you can't lose the fight. Unsane
Yep.
on the complete off angle will take it. And that is 6-5 going into the final round of the half. And it's evened up a whole lot more than I thought it would.
Yeah. And I think that's really good because, as we said before, they kind of needed to slow down on the side of the Angels. They needed to kind of slow down, play passive, and that's exactly what they did on that post plan. And I think that is what won them that round. Because normally in these earlier rounds, they were just giving them numbers, walking into them. And even if Aiko got that early pick with the classic, it didn't really matter because we didn't get the gun. We didn't get anything from that pick. But I definitely think capitalizing off these util and off these kills are going to win them the game.
Yeah, not getting flustered by the early loss either is huge. Meanwhile, Akio takes 2 for 2. Great spray down of the second player and a nice breach stun as well. Can he find Joya? This angle from Pappy through does. Great util through the walls. Down to the 1v3 already. Unsane. Left alone inside of his cage. Flashed out by the breach. They don't know that he's here, but they can suspect it pretty well. Cypher's already got that Giga flank. Trixley holding this angle. Jumps over at the wrong time. Doesn't get past the tripwire either, but will win the 1v1. And that is a 7-5 half for the side of feedback.
Yeah. And I think definitely that round kind of showed how playing on defense definitely gives you guys a different side of the game because when you're playing on defense, you can't be too aggressive. You have to kind of wait. And I think they read that they were playing more passive, so they said, "Oh, we need to now be the aggressive ones. We need to push into them." And I think that is what won feedback around there. Just playing into their face a little bit, getting in their face, making them uncomfortable, definitely got them the round here. But now we see feedback on to the attack side. And I'm definitely excited to see this because they were running these rounds on defense and now being up by two. If they win pistol, win their bonus, like this might be really bad for Angels here.
It can snowball very fast, even if it is such a close round score right now.
Yep.
The great thing about playing MR13, it does go quick, and they are thinking quick. Jet's going to dash
Oh
through.
my
Oh my god,
god!
stunned and still gets the kill. Akio, you are filthy. Gets the second with the ghost as well. Can he find the third? Blinded Sova, tucked in the left corner, takes it. Akio is on fire right now.
And oh my gosh, Akio just running through, getting three, not stopping at all. Might find a fourth here into the smoke if he decides to go. But he is going to be a little bit more patient here, take his time. That Omen Blind being sent out from Garage, now putting the Angels in a 2v4 situation here. This could still be winnable for the Angels as well.
It absolutely can be, but Akio's pushing through CT. Peach pushing out a garage. Not spotted on the edge of this smoke just yet, but he will be now. Trixley was holding that perfectly, and Akio, I think they know where this Cypher is. Yeah, they do. Stunned up, hiding in the corner, taken down. And that is the pistol, as you said, going to feedback.
Yep.
This could spiral.
Yeah, and as I said, like once you win that pistol, now putting you up 8-5, still doesn't seem like that many rounds. But if they win this eco, it might put the Angels in a very, very bad situation. Might even put them to a 10-5 at some point. But if they do win this eco, it will put them at a 9-5. Definitely at a round advantage. But definitely it can go on the side of the Angels if they slow down, stay on a site, and definitely play a little bit more passive here.
Yeah. It just depends. Are they allowed to play more passive, you know? There's going to be more aggression this time towards the A site, and Sova's realistically got to give this space right now. You're holding 1v3 with the classic. I would not wish that upon my worst enemy. He's going
Yeah,
to
no,
drop
that's so
completely out
true.
A site entirely, go round to heaven. Meanwhile, in mid, LMG's being put to good use. He's down to nearly one clip remaining. He's done a whole lot of wall banging, not found much for it. Trixley, meanwhile, holding the angle with the ghost, just gonna have to disengage. Gonna get stunned up. Should be out safely, as this neon has also picked up so much space towards A long.
Yeah.
I'd love to see
And
them end towards this A site right now.
yeah, and I think that is going to be their end goal here. Looking at it, we do see all of them now rotating towards the A site. Even the Cypher with the Ghost is still coming to their rescue. And now Sova. So now I think we're going to place Omen into a little bit of an awkward situation. Might have to walk up into CT. They don't really need to drop numbers here. They definitely need to keep their guns. It is a 5v5. And the guns are on the side of feedback. So how do you think
They're gonna
Angels
go
can win this?
through. Starband's taken down. Akio gets two before he is dropped, but it's down to the one instantly. I mean, that was quick and brutal, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, that.
Feedback only losing the single rifle of Akio, and that
Mhm.
rifle just picked up by Trixie anyway. He doesn't even care. He picks up that bulldog off the floor, only on the
Yeah,
ghost before that. So a great conversion against the eco, only
yeah,
losing the one gun.
yeah. And I think that's very, very huge, especially because they understood that they can only run in this retake with classics. That is all the Angels had at this certain time. And I think understanding that was very important for feedback. But now the Angels do have guns, so now it will be a little bit of a fair fight. So now hopefully they can get around here.
Yeah, and it will be, as you point out as well, the bonus coming in. Akio straight in with the stinger. No one here to receive him. This C site is wide open right now. Great space gathered. Omen smokes used the back of sight. This is going to be a 5v5 retake once more.
Yeah, and I think now that the Angels have guns, like
It's
now they
flanked in
can
the
fight.
breach. I'm scared. Starbands instantly there, but they're holding this door. Flawed gets the warbang onto Peach. Didn't know what hit him. Sova Aldrone going to be shot down out of the sky. I don't see a way back into this right now. Garage control is so good, but Joya will take one. Flawed nearly whiffs onto Starbands, but not quite there. There's one more for him to find. They don't know about this jet. Enders, if he can find this time, he could get 2 for free right now. But he's scared to push through the smoke. He knows one died, and he's going to get shot in the back instead by Trixley. The flanking of the flanking. And it's just Joya down on 3 HP,
Oh,
1v4. He had less HP than were players alive, and that is a recipe for disaster. Feedback up to 10.
and yeah, wow. The Jet got flanked and flanked again. Oh my gosh. There were so many flank situations in that round. Like it was just back and forth. And I think that was really, really important for Trixley to kind of go back and wrap around C-Long to see if anybody else was Garage. Because they understood from the Angel side that they could not get into Garage because of the pressure from the attacking side here. And I think Trixley took that and went, yeah, let me see if I can hit a flank. And he did, now putting feedback on
Oh,
to
this is
10-5.
fast aggro both sides. This Jet's
Yep.
committed to the angle. Does Akio know about it? He's going to look for it. Gets destroyed with the classic right clicks. The Enders didn't
Wow.
even take damage. Couldn't pick up the gun, unfortunately, but that was quite brutal to watch. And meanwhile, the sewers control going to be fought over. Flawed so close to the headshot. Jet's not quite peeking on the angle. Oof, that was a breathe in tight moment there, as it will be the escape of the gun. Just going to bring that judge, throw it off the map. Make sure you don't give these pistols anything more to work with. They already have a pick into this round, and they
Yeah.
don't really have much to work with either here. Cypher's cut off their flank entirely. Peach will be spotted out the back of sight. They will also start Starbands. This is not an easy site to push
Ooh.
into, as Starbands with the Sheriff destroys ZZ. It's down to 3v4, but Flawed wants to turn it round, only gets the one. Enders with a second on this classic. What a round from him. And it's down 1v4. I don't even know where the other one died. Pappy Frug left alone. Great shot into Joya.
But will he turn around and find him?
Stand still.
Oh.
There we go.
And still gives him a little bit of time to line up that headshot. Now putting around in the side of the Angels, picking up some guns. Somehow Joya did not get one off the floor, but it's okay. It
That's
happens.
more
It
than
happens.
fine. You got the
But now,
round. That's the huge one. If you lose that, you're on base. Yeah, you're one off map point. And sure, you have a gun round, but it's not feeling good. You have zero margin for error left over.
yeah,
Whereas now you have that breathing space. Picking up the free round and the round that you shouldn't have won is so key in a map like this.
yeah. And I definitely think getting that flank off from, I think it was insane there. Getting that flank off and definitely finding him was huge there. Ending out the round. Puppy Frog did all much that he could to find as many people, but it looks like this early A aggression here from the attacker side, but leaving Soba by himself onto the A side, looking into short, is
Sova's
a little
committed, but he's
awkward.
flat. Akigo got flashed. I don't know what by. He's committed into this angle. Yeah, Joya will go down. This is a free A site, and it's a 5v4 retake. Angels wanted to aggress onto the C side of the map. They just weren't aware this was going to be going to be pushed through on the A. Unfortunately, you gamble one side, they went the other, and
Yep.
can you even retake into this? Your
I
flank
think,
has been spotted. It's
yeah,
been called
overall, I
off.
think you definitely can because the flank had to be called off, so now they're all going to flood into CT. I definitely think if they send out some util, the breach stun, breach flash, anything,
Nice
but
kill.
Starband's finding, oh my
Okay.
god, 3!
Yeah, that'll do it.
Starbands!
Starbands, that'll do it, buddy. You go off. We're down now. ZZ, 2v3. He can't really aggress onto the side, but Trixie can help him.
Ooh,
Gets the first, gets the second. ZZ not quite able to finish it off, and it will be the Cypher of Unsane with 77 HP, a little bit of shields left over, claiming that 1v1. That got very close, but somehow the 4v5 retake able to be pulled off.
yeah. I somehow, I have no idea, but that was definitely very, very good from Angels. As I said before, whenever they sent out that stun, sent out blinds, sent out the omen blind, sent out as much util as they can in order to get that retake, and it was possible somehow. But
Yeah,
they take those.
I think it all came from the fact that the Cypher of Trixley was forced to kind of move back. He knew that his tripwire got shot out. He knew they had to be over on that side, and he was scared about that flank. He pushed so far through, it left it as basically a 4v4 retake for that time. As we now see Enders, an operator has entered the game. He's taken a couple shots, and he's going to get
Oh,
engaged on. I don't know if you want to engage into this right now, but you do when he's blinded. Akio gets the headshot with the ultimate, and that is a free sight once more. Operator picked up as well. I, I'm going to say it again. How do you enter this site? A breach ult's a
yeah.
good way to start, but Akio
Oh,
avoids it.
traded
Great
breach ult.
timing.
Both breach ults were sent out here. Akio finds the one into garage, but the pressure from Trixley.
So good on
Now
these lurks.
having to walk in, but Cyphers know each other. They know he's behind that box.
Nice
And
shot.
Unsane finds a shot, but Poppy is here. Poppy Frog. Will he get it? Oh my
This
gosh,
is a
we're having
messy
a
fight.
battle. Oh,
Unsane finally gets that kill, but unfortunately, there's still 3 alive, and there's only his Sova for a teammate right now. And they will be trying to go into this. They kind of forced to, but Akio does not mess about. Flicks on, flicks the fourth as
oh,
well.
oh my.
Great round out of Akio, picking up that operator off the Jet's corpse and absolutely destroying with it, as that takes feedback up to 11.
That that was definitely rough to give this off to Akio. I did not know he was like that. I had no idea. But I think that was definitely a great round from the attack side here. They figured out that there wasn't that many on C and had a little bit of an ugly fight into garage, but eventually it did go in the side of attackers. And I think that is going to be so, so great for feedback, especially now.
We're going to get
Because
some
we
mid
look,
aggression here.
yeah, and we look at Angel now on a save.
I mean, once again, you go on the save, you go for some aggression, you got to get something somewhere, maybe a pick if they can. They spot the Omen, does get one, and basically two. That is not a very high HP Unsane rather. They have full mid, but they spot the TP. Akio through the wall, headshots the Omen, back into the Shadow Realm with you.
And Enders is so, so low here, waiting outside of window, but also Joya. Joya doesn't know where to watch, but I think they are just going to see this and just run to see. Try to get that bomb down, leaving Angels in a 3v4 situation on lower guns. The only one that has a gun is going to be their Omen. But for somehow we're stalling.
Yeah, they want to make sure that they're kind of dotting their I's and crossing their T's, but it is a little bit too precautionary perhaps, but they will be able to scale the site. Neon gets right the way to the back, and now it's down basically to the Cypher. Can he hold off this 3v1 flank? On this operator, gets the first.
Ooh!
Doesn't expect more just yet. He's going to hold the angle. He's going to peek too deep, maybe.
Oh my
He doesn't
god.
know about the Cypher pushed up beyond, but what a shot. Unsane, taken
And
out of
he
the
is going
round.
to go out for the next Trixley. Oh,
A little bit too far.
cannot find it, but Joya gets that kill there. Now
Does
leaves,
he want to save the operator?
I think he might, or a,
Is there a
or a
save
different
option? The
gun.
breach is on the fast flank. I don't think saving is an option here. Joya will be found. Not quite by
Oh
the
no.
Sonic Arrow. Now he will
Joya.
by the breach stun from the far side of the map
Ooh.
through with the headshot. Showing he is indeed the Pappy as feedback go to match point.
And wow, from feedback there, that was a huge, huge round from Trixley. Getting two on the flank, just somehow having that awareness was beautiful.
Yeah, great play indeed. Very needed. That could have been ugly. A 3v3 retake can scale fast both directions. So Trixley putting his foot down, not allowing it, as it will be one more timeout. 5 map points up against it for Alliance Angels. Can they overcome these insane odds? Get 5 in a row to force us to overtime.
And I mean, I have seen it happen before, not really in here, but I've definitely seen it in other games before. Just catching that momentum from even getting around right here. But if you look at their economy, the only one that has a little bit of money is Insane. And honestly, he's going to buy Vandal and his shield up, and I do not think he will have as much as he needs. But Again, feedback could just end this right here, take them into the next round of the bracket, and knock Angel into losers.
Yeah, it looks like they might have enough for at least most of their buy. A lot of them do have their weapons at least. Maybe not full shields going to be brought up, but there's at least something going for the
Yeah.
side of Alliance Angels. It could be a whole lot of worse, but there's I don't see much hope. Feedback have just kind of looked like the better team so far this game. So
Yeah, and also if you look at the amount of money that feedback has right now, if they lose this round, it doesn't matter. They can all buy up. And I think that is going to be really, really rough for Alliance Angels here. But Akio, early aggression into A, sees that there's nobody here, but the Cypher is there, just waiting. And we'll see if they're able to escape here.
he's going to swap back. He started off in the operator. He's going to hand it over to his Sova instead, as he wants to push into this site, gain as much space as possible, maybe even go to backside. Does spot this very sneaky tripwire. As some free damage also landed onto Starbands, but he's blinded. Akio in the back of sight cannot see a damn thing. As Flawed
Oh
and
my.
everyone's hugging each other instead of fighting. Akio does take one. Trixie gets another. It's down to a 3v3 somehow. This round
And
went from
this lamp
5v3 to
found in this
3v3.
whole situation. Oh my god, Akio. Holy, and now Z is so low, only with that operator in hand. Akio having a Vandal, and as well as Trixley having that Vandal, trying to see if we can find
Spotted
anybody.
out under heaven. Does get one. Does get two. And it's the Cypher who's fallen out of heaven. ZZ will take it down. Akio bought enough time for ZZ to peek with the operator, kill
And
Unsane, and win the map for feedback.
yeah, and wow, that was definitely huge there from feedback to win that. I think overall, does that mean Neon is stronger on Haven?
I think that means feedback is stronger on Haven. I think that's what that means.
Feedback in
Feedback
general.
looking very good on that map. Not much to say. Honestly, 7 rounds given up. Maybe it could have been cleaner, but that's a very solid performance coming in from feedback.
Yeah, and I definitely think overall, Alliance Angels did have a great game. They definitely fought as much as they could, but losing that pistol round into the second half definitely put them down in such a bad situation.
Absolutely. However, that is it for our first map of the day. We will head to a short little break and we'll be back with our second best of one after this.
All right,
Welcome back to the Octuple Cup, where we are going into our second best one of the night. We are a good way through this tournament now. We have quite a few teams already going through, quite a few teams already going down to the lower bracket, some of them even being eliminated already. But we are getting the matchup of Century Gaming versus Noodle Empire. Both teams picking up a bye in the first round and taking down their first games against Douglas Gaming and UTRGV, respectively, meeting up now in the third round. Let's see how it goes. It is the 2 seed against the 7 seed, so we're expecting Noodle Empire as this 2 seed to be on the dominant side, but we will hold all reservations until we get into this game and we see how it goes down. But for now, all I know is that we are on the map of Bind, and yeah, I can't wait to get into this game. Let's have a look, see how it goes. So we are going in, and here we go. We have on the side of NE the Noodle Empire coming in strong with the Viper, the Sky, the Rays, the Brimstone, and the Vice. Interesting to see. Not all too common, but sometimes deployed, especially towards this defender side. Those Thorns very strong over towards the Gardens. On the other side, we have the Gecko, the Viper, the Breach, a new agent, the Teo, and as well as the Rays coming in. Very strong attacker side, able to go down both sides. This should be some absolute fireworks. Hopefully, we are ready to get in a couple of seconds and we can see how these teams face off against each other. We got about 1 minute to go before our little timer at the top starts ticking down. So let's have a think. How is this game going to go? Likely, we are going to see this Viper, this huge anchor on the side. Looks like it's going towards A site for the pistol, but usually deployed over towards the B gardens. Interesting to see how that works. Lots of showers aggression expected coming out of Sexy Lexi. Very strong idea with the Rays, and we have our timer ticking down. Let's have a look. This pistol round looks like it's going towards the B side of the map. We will see how it goes. So let's hope everyone else is excited as I am. We are getting right into it. We have 20 seconds before this map starts. It looks like we have had a slight technical issue. We have been taken out of the map. Hopefully we're able to go back in. There we go. And we are in. So everyone's coming out on their sides. We have it is as we thought initially the Viper heading over to that B site, but maybe not. Maybe she's coming back. I don't know. I'm a bit confused. What's happened here? I don't know if he managed to chrono break and go back in time or something. This is a new one on me, folks. I've seen these games before, I think, but I'm not sure. Hopefully, 7 seconds to go. We will get into it in a second. The Viper will employed over to this B side of the map on the defender side. Let's see how they can employ this over towards Hookah in the Gardens as we are going straight in. Showers control taken by this defender side, pushing right the way through to T spawn. Brim and the Rays pushed right the way through. Zero anything found. Completely free A side of the map. They know where this is coming. They've rotated the Viper over to this B side. Can they defend? Pepper takes the first one down on the Hookah side of the map. And they're just going to disengage. It's now down to 3v4, and the Bream is already flanking. Meanwhile, pushing through the Gardens, we have 3 attackers looking to go somewhere. Another kill by Pepper. They are locked into these Gardens right now as the Brimstone is about to peek them. Gets a dink on the first one, can't quite get the kill. Blankwill trades it out the other way. D&D, Megetsu, Pepper gets his third. And that is a round win coming in for the side of the Noodle Empire on the defensive end. Nice clean pistol there. Only losing the one and go straight into the second round. Whole lot of confidence taken from that. That was quite the round coming in. So heading into the second, going to be a decent buy-up, of course, coming in from Noodle Empire with that first round taken. Other side, not much to talk of. Going to be just these classics with one sheriff on the side of Blankwill, looking to employ that Teo to great effect as we will head down. Hopefully we can head over to a POV as it looks like the round has begun. Ray's going to be pushing through the elbow right now and taken out by the Viper. D&D with the Spectre takes a freebie out, trades a little bit of health, but does get that nice big pick into the round. Meanwhile, Raze is pushed all the way through these showers. It's going to be basically impossible to push into this right now while she's holding it with the Outlaw. On the other side of the map, not much to talk of. Nice and passive, and it will be Sexy Lexi taking it, but traded by Jiggy with the classic as well. Nice pick going the other way. He sends out his little scout to find out where the brimstone is. He knows there's one there. He's going to just disengage. Viper's going to be pushing through, and it will be a nice kill as well, taking over. Pepper will take out Lum from this round. It's down to the 1v4 for Decker. Can he pull this off with just the classic? I doubt it, but we'll see if he can. Gets tagged for most of his HP, and this should be round over. And it will. DND finds the first and the last of the round. Nice and clean coming in once again. Senchigami not putting up much resistance just yet, but it is just the pistol of the conversion. Let's see how this bonus round goes as the Noodle Empires keep 4 alive again. They will have lots of these kind of SMGs. They have the Outlaw ready to go. We'll see who wants to take them where. This should be a nice enthralling third round of the map. This is what dictates what happens in the rest of this map, basically. If you know, if Noodle Empire are going to keep this train rolling, or are Senchigami going to bring this one back? We will see as we go in with the mid aggression out of everyone coming in. This Viper's basically been forced out into a spawn, dead. Sexy Lexi, huge aggression by the Noodle Empire, sending 4 people through A, but they will find the pick. They have left their poor little Vice. Pepper is alone on this site, and she can just kind of disengage. They don't need to fight this right now. And it will be the 4v5 take in free plant going to be given over, but not quite. No, plant denied. I don't know what happened there with Gecko and his little friends, but unfortunately Wingman not able to get that one down. So it will be a slightly delayed 4v5 and a nice stun with the scout. Sexy Lexi finds a second in the round. Lum will take out Ryder. Mugetsu finds Lum back though, down to a 2v4. They know where one is in the garden, tagged super low, and as well as the hookah player, Sexy Lexi picks up a nice sexy triple kill for round 3. Looking forward to the next one. Huge econ right there from Noodle Empire. They able to win once again, 4 people alive for the 3rd round in a row. And this time they have rifles to pick up as well. They are bing chillin' going into this 4th round. It will be an early timeout taken, I can only assume, by Scrumptious. This is a rough start. Senchigami, my bad. This, yeah, 3-0 start and rough econ going both ways. Let's hope they can get their heads back on because this can spiral. This could spiral, folks. Down to, they got about 3k to spend. Unlikely to go more than the half buy. We see already the kind of sheriff and the light shields taken up, but it will be just that and nothing else as we have a look on the other side of the map. Huge econ game right now. Just the Brimstone, who's not looking too pretty, but everyone else is sitting kind of around that 4 to 5k mark. Even Sexy Lexi up to the 6k. Huge amount of credits in store as we head, hopefully, out of this timeout. Looks like probably going to be Eco Buster, but you can never tell in these types of rounds. These sheriffs are deadly, folks. So, can Noodles Empire keep up this insane aggression that they've employed? Will they need to keep up this aggression? Can Senchigami find a way back into this? We will see as the round ticks down. We will get into this one as Mugetsu looks to flash out towards B Long. Gardens control taken instantly. Ultorb as well. Full info. Meanwhile, the operator pushed through, takes out Deke through the gardens, through the showers even. I'm completely shocked he's managed to pull that one off, but he's managed it. And Ryder on the other side as well. Brimstone loves these lamps. Does find another one. And this potential threat of an eco. These sheriffs does get one back. DND rolled that one there. Got absolutely domed by the sheriff, but it is still a 3v4 into these rifles. I don't see a way back into this right now, but crazier things have happened. All it takes is one bullet per kill. These sheriffs can pull it off. Ugetsu playing where his fallen comrade has played before, as the whole of Senchigami are left over in this mid. Can they make anything happen? Lexi takes down another one with the operator. He is looking terrifying right now, and that is a very solid hold once more for the 4th round in a row. 4 alive coming in from Noodle Empire as we go into the 5th round. And I mean, if it keeps going this way, this could be one of the faster, bester ones you're likely to see. This was not pretty from the outset. And it is a huge econ game as well. 4 alive in every round means that they haven't had to buy much, especially when they got donated so many things at the start of this game. I don't see a way Senchigami can really get back into this right now, but we will see what they can do as they're going to send some people over towards the B fountain, towards that long side of the map, as both B defenders are looking to fight over this right now. They're relying on their timings in hookah to not get spotted. Nice flash both directions, and it will be a 2-for-1. A huge play coming in there. Senchigami will find the opening into this round. It's down to a 3v4 already. Brimstone rotating over as fast as he can. Gonna drop smokes to allow some re-entries back in. But both Brim smokes on both sides make this so difficult right now. As the wingman will take that free plant, and it's so many people over to the backside of Long, but the Brimstone will find one into the hookah, gets the second, and this retake, which looked so difficult just seconds ago, is now entirely possible. Down to a 2v3. Senchigami are looking rough in this one. As now Tired will look just that, taken down by D&D, even though he had smoke advantage, and he will take down Jiggy to nearly the 3rd, and the retake is successful. Ryder carrying his team through that. A first round where Senchigami have really done some damage to the Noodle economy, but another big pickup. 5-0 start to this map. I don't see a way back into this right now. They're going to have to switch up some stuff because what they're doing right now is not working. You even got the site. You had a great trade on the B side of the map, going 2-for-1, but you still couldn't get it. I'd love to just imagine a world where they can get through this, but right now, Noodle's looking super, super strong as they're going to play for the showers once more. On a bit more passive angle this time, but they have that operator on their rise over there, as it will be Senchigami instead looking towards the B side of the map. They're going to push up. This guy's going to have to drop off this angle. Meanwhile, just holding on to these showers right now, as the mid is completely silent. B hookah completely silent. The whole map, no one knows what's going on. As we'll see a potential engage coming in. The Sky looks like they're going to have to drop off the angle. Raze enters into the site, but Sky does get 2. Huge pick onto the Sky, onto the Raze. Completely denies the scaling as it's before it's even started. And the Viper activates but gets taken out. Pepper, what an anchor that was. 180s twice to get the 2nd and 3rd kill. A great play once more by this Noodle B site, and it looks impenetrable right now. This tandem of the Sky and the Vice works so well together. They are doing just so well to completely lock out Senchigami. And it is Pepper piloting this Vice, who is doing so much of the heavy lifting. And it's going to force Senchigami to look towards this other side of the map. It's looked so rough so far. And they will head out instead and push through mid. Viper's pushed up pretty aggressive. He's been forced out of the lamps by the Brimstone ult. And the Rise is already scared onto site, taken out by Ryder. Lexi through the showers gets another one. And meanwhile, it's down to a 2v4 instantly. This Brimstone about to get shot in the back. He knows about it. They're on his tail. Can he disengage? He can just about. Ultimate gonna let them know where Decker is. He is being hunted right now. The Rise on the close angle with the operator gets taken out, but D&D is there to trade. And it's the 1v3 Lum left alone. No util part from a single smoke, and he does expect the Vice on the close angle. He spots it, but gets his head taken off of his shoulders, and it is a 7th straight. These Noodles are looking good. What also is looking good is the Spaghetti Empire. Their economy right now is humongous. Another round, 4 alive. Only the one round was even close this game. They have looked so good on this defender side. I don't know how they've managed to let Bind through to this map. Maybe this was the best chance for Senchigami, but if this was their best chance, I don't even want to see what their worst chance was. This has been a slaughtering so far, as it will be the Noodles changing up how they want to defend this, sending the Vice onto the A site instead. They're going to send 3 towards B long. The Raze has already crossed over, and they're going to take an engagement. Sexy Lexi finds another one, and he will go back again, showstopper out, finds the second. He's going to fight more, tags the Brim right the way down, and Ryder will trade it out. Meanwhile, Magetu and the Brimstone of Ryder left on this side, but it's just tired on the other side, completely run over by the Shorty. This is a slaughtering, folks. This is 8 in a row. 1 round has looked close. 2 have been retakes. The other 6 have been utter domination. As we will have a look towards this 9th round, and I feel bad for Senchigami right now, I'll be honest. This is not how you want your tournament to go. There is a lower bracket, so if they lose this game, which is seeming more and more likely, there is a way back into this tournament. But right now, I would hate to be in their team comms because it is looking rough. They will once again look towards this B site with this Vice and the Sky set up, ready to defend. They get the information, they're able to disengage. Do they send everyone over? The Viper are invested over towards mid on A. Going to be kind of a waste this round, but it's going to be fine. It allows the information. Breach ult invested already. And it didn't do much. It cleared out kind of nothing. Not even a breach ult. I'm dizzy a bit there. We're going to just kind of calm start to the round now. A little bit of health traded onto Decker, but this is good map taken. Good map control. And they might look to execute off of this. Viper will destroy Tired through the Viper wall. He doesn't care, as the own Viper's Pit is going to be invested. What a filthy entry into the round. Timing through the Viper wall. Absolutely disgusting, and it will now initiate this 4v5 retake as the Brimstone is there fast. Ryder again finds the Brim on Brim violence to take this down to a 3v4 though. Can he find this Gecko in the Viper's Pit? He can get moshed instead. And down to the 2v4. Raze pushing through. Operator in close quarters. Taps the Spike. The Spike is not in the Viper's Pit. That could prove crucial. There's so much util on it right now, though. Doesn't even dare go for it. D&D finds another one. I think that's a Viper going down. The ultimate has dissipated, and Gecko will take down both of them. And that will be a first round as well. For Century, I think. Unless our teams have just switched over. Hold on. I think it's the Noodles that are on 8. At least we had that earlier. It looks like it's changed at the top, but we should be able to fix that in a second. We will head into this 10th round. Is Noodle Empire on that 8. Still looking strong. They're going to have another big buy coming in. They should have big buys for the rest of the half, if I'm honest. This has not been a close one. But that first round picked up by Sensualicious could prove to be the turning point. If they can make this an 8-4, even a 9-3. 9-3 is the most dangerous score in this game at the half. You don't want that false confidence. You don't want to peak too soon. As it is, of course, the first to 13, and Ryder's going to be forced right off this angle. Nice nade usage out of the Raze. And it stays pretty even. This Viper's really far advanced onto mid, though. Can they sniff this out before it's too late? This Viper on the angle. Yes! Lum just completely obliterates the Viper, and it will go down to a 5v4. Just Pepper alone on this site for now. The Raze will come in to help, but the other Raze completely takes them out. Lexi finds Tired, so it's down to a 3v4. What happens next? Ryder gets a pick through the heavens, finds another one. Lexi pushes through the smokes, down to a 2v2. Lum takes the Spike over towards the B side of the map. I love that move. Brimol just a little bit too late. And this Viper's on a crazy flank. They've pushed through the mind games. Lum takes it back through the other portal to this A site. I think they heard that, but this Viper is pushed so far into CT. potentially they sniff this out. They only ever heard the one teleport. I think they know that someone pushed through in CT here. Can Ryder sniff this out before it's too late? Decker on the angle. Ryder destroys him. What a play. And now it's just the Brim left alone. 1v2. Lum, can he pull this off from the elbow? Finds the first. Great off angle to find that Sky. And it will be the Brim on Brim. 1v1. Lum not in a great angle, but he has the tap. Has the ultimate. Has the kill. Huge 1v2 there from Lum to pick up a second round for Sensualicious. This could be their way back into the Senchigami. I don't know where I'm getting the Licious from. Maybe I'm just feeling scrumptious. I don't know. But that there is a big second round coming in for Senchigami as we head into a little tech pause as we try to figure what's caused this. I'm not quite sure. But we will let you know as soon as we know what has caused this tech pause. As okay, we are having some overlay issues, so we are heading into a little tech pause. So we will be right back once we figure this out. Okay. Welcome back to the game between Noodle Empire and Senchigami. We had a slight little hitch with our overlay, but hopefully we have it all fixed now. As we can see, going into this 11th round, it is 8-2, and most of this econ on the side of the Noodle Empire has been eaten through. But we will see how they can respond. Have lost the last two rounds. Can they get a couple more? If they can make this a 10-2 half, I don't see a way that Senchigami can get back into this. But hey, 8-4, 9-3, it's doable. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's doable. Okay. So, okay, we're going back to a little tech pause. Unfortunately, someone has decided to use this opportunity to relieve themselves. So, we're going to have to wait for them to come back. Hopefully, that shouldn't be too long. So, we are just going to keep it here while we carry on. We have 8 seconds left on the time when we get back into it, so it won't be long before we are going straight back in. Hopefully, we will see what they can do. Let's have a look at the alt economy while we have a quick moment. We see basically everything has been used in these last couple rounds. It has been hectic. Let me tell you. It looks like we have just the raise on the side of Senchigami that's actually close. Just the one alt orb away. Potentially, yeah, they're going to look to go towards the showers area, pick up that alt orb. I wouldn't mind it. I would not mind that as an idea at all. On the other side, once again, the raise is close. Maybe looking for this kind of gardens aggression, pick up the ult orb, maybe pick up some kills, maybe, who knows. But we should be heading back into this game in a couple seconds. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but unfortunately we do only have 4 in the server for the Noodle Empire right now. So we will be back in once they have a 5th. Their sky is indeed missing, which is not good. When the sky is missing, something has gone wrong. But it shouldn't be long now. So let's find something else to talk about. We have a pretty solid economy actually built up. Senjigami with 4K on the brim. Not much else to speak of. But if they can find these key rounds at the end of the half, it will be absolutely crucial to them getting back into this game after the 8-0 start. As we see this Garden's aggression once again stimmed down, a flash out. No one there to receive it this time though, as it will instead be the mid aggression. Nothing there to receive on either side. No, not even a elbow player right now, as Tired is just going to be looking over this wall. No one there to find. It's good bit of map control though. Senjigami have this key area of the map under their thumb, basically. On the other side, D&D basically playing out the heaven. Doesn't quite spot anything right now. He's playing on the tucked in angle so as to not give away where he's playing at. Could prove useful if he finds the time to swing. If Jiggy's peeking out, might have even been spotted up there. Can't quite tell. Other side of the map, we have two players looking towards Hookah, just going to be forced away. This vice so awkward to push into. But that might be the end plan for Senjigami. Or instead, they're going to look towards this B long. We saw the aggression early. They now have the crossfire set up. I would not fancy pushing into this right now. Raze, if they can get a double kill, has a showstopper as well. Going to be forced away. Good util. Brimstone's going to have to disappear, actually. It's down to just the two defenders. Sexy Lexi and Pepper. Can they hold this site with just the two of them? They're going to take the reinforcements, though. Sky's going to come in 13 seconds to plant this spike. Huge pick onto Sexy Lexi. That Raze obliterated from the site. Pepper, however, denies another kill going over. Down to a 2v2 instantly. Blank Will with a triple kill. And Decker going to try and find... oh, they're going to run out of time. Oh, no. Ryder picks another one up after time as well. That is brutal. Left it a little bit too late. Had their spike plant denied, I believe, by the Molotov by DND. An unfortunate way to lose a round, but that goes the 9th round to the way of the Noodle Empire. As we head into this final, it is not a good looking buy. Senshigami, a couple of rifles, a shotgun, and not much else to speak about. On the other side, 5 full rifles, full util, ready to fight. And there's also this Raze, just the one away from her ultimate. should be able to pick it up. There we go. Takes the ult orb from the showers. Has a showstopper at her use whenever she wants it. On the other side, great use of the Gecko Blind, but takes... did he manage to get a kill while they were flying? I think he took the Raze out of her ultimate, by the way. That is vile if it's true. On the other side, Vice finds the reloading Teo, and this is another not very close round. Just the Brim left alone. 1v4. Can Lum pull off the absolute impossible? Just sees the Raze go through the portal. They saw him as he was crossing. It's a full info 1v4. There is... I don't want to say there's no way, but there's about a 0.1% chance right now that Lum can finish this round and pick up a third. The Sentry Army are probably going into this, but he does get a... Oh! Ooh. We're going to gloss over that one. Ryder with a nice flick. Does manage to put a 10th on the board for the Noodle Empire. I don't think I can move past that. He had him in his crosshair, and he didn't shoot. He tried to play the trigger discipline and got shot for it. That's so unfortunate. But that is sometimes how it goes. And it's kind of indicative of how this first half went. Even when Sentry Army had something going, it just came the other way like an absolute torrent. 10-2 at the half. It's going to be a massive climb to get back into this game. Let's see if they're up to it. As this piss round will start with some showers aggression coming from the side of the Noodle Empire. Sexy Lexi looking to be the first through the door. Scout going to come in. A little bit forced away. They're actually quite split now because of the util. Great util on the side of Senchigami. Can they pick this up? No. Sexy Lexi gets both of them with the Raisinade and the Ghost coming in clutch. Lum slowed on the backside of the site. Third one down for the side of Senchigami. This round looked so promising. Great util to split up the entry of Noodle Empire, but it doesn't matter because Sexy Lexi is a beast right now. He took down the first two by himself, and it's down to a 2v5. Make that a 1v5. Make that a 0v5. Noodle Empire up to 11, one away from map point, and it's... Are they going to have the force on this round after the eco? They want to avoid this map point. They're going to be forcing with, like, stingers. This is not going to be pretty, as we will head into a tactical pause right now. Senchigami probably could have used this a little bit earlier, if I'm honest. It feels like 11-2 might be a little bit late to talk tactics, especially when your main tactic consists of scraping together all of the loose credits, all of your loose change, breaking open the piggy bank to scrape together these SMGs. I would not wish this situation on many people, but we will hopefully be out of this timeout in a second. We can see what they'll buy. We know it's not going to be much, but let's hope that there's something in the chamber, because it would be so sad to see a team drop into the lower bracket on a performance like this. Hopefully they can pick themselves back up, because this is not indicative of who Sentry Army are. They are a lot stronger than this. Noodle Empire, though, looking very good. A very solid 2 seed right now. Picked up their first game in convincing fashion. This one looks to be going the same way. Their first game was a 13-5 drubbing of Douglas Gaming on Lotus. The map only took half an hour. This one, unfortunately, took a little bit more, but it was for other reasons. If this was just played straight through, this would not be a half an hour game. This would be a 20-minute game. And we're going to see even more aggression, but countered this time. D&D taken one down with him. Meanwhile, Ryder on the other side takes 2 with him. These Guardians are huge right now. Senchigami down to a 2v4. The aggression through mid has been countered to perfection. Pepper on the Outlaw finds Lum's head, and it's down to another improbable situation. Blank Will on the Stinger, pushing into the Sniper. Pre-fires on the angle, gonna force Pepper off, but doesn't go any further. Uses that second bullet, finds its mark, and that is map point for the side of the Noodle Empire. And Senchigami have scraps to buy on this round. It looks like Guardians and Light Shields across the board. Apart from Lum going with that Sheriff so he can buy a few more smokes for his team. This is a brutal game. Ryder with 20 kills on the Brimstone, no less, in 14 rounds. What a map he's played. The weakest player on the Noodle Empire, Ugetsu, hasn't even looked that weak. He's just not had any kills to take because they've all been taken before he can get there. So, going into what could be the final round of the half, Noodle Empire look to play nice and slow, play this default out, as they will be pushed into. They have the mind diff right now. They know what happens on this map. Before it happens, Pepper will get punished for reloading in the open, though. So it will be a 1-for-1. Blank will, nice shot with the Guardian. And this default is going to be turned into a B play by the look of it. Smoke off towards Hookah. It's going to be Jiggy left alone at the back of sight with the Guardian. Can he pull off the impossible? Hold these three defenders out. He doesn't know about the Rise that sneaked around the back. This could be the game-changing play as two other players going to take the portal heading towards these showers. They're going to go back towards the B site. It does look like they want to go in towards A. They're just forcing these rotations right now. They're going to take it back towards B. Is the timing from the Rays onto the... Yeah, Jiggy taken out. A huge around-the-world play coming in from Middle Empire, asserting absolute dominance on the map as they knew they had Sexy Lexi in an absolute beast position, pushed all the way through the elbow into CT spawn, and they just get another pick for free. And it is this 3v4 retake that's going to be forced. Otherwise, it is game over. We're going to see Viper on Viper in the hookah as Ryder finds Lum. Brim on Brim. Will does find one, but he's down to a 1v3 on the Classic. Ghost beats Classic. Ryder finishes out the map in style. Another 2 to add. 22 overall in 15 rounds. What a great game he played. And that there is an absolute drubbing by the side of Noodle Empire, sending Senchigami down to the lower bracket. Hopefully they can have a better performance than they just did there, because that was not pretty to watch. But with that said, we will be back after this little break with another best of one for you. Hopefully it's a little bit closer than that there, because I did not enjoy seeing Senchigami get absolutely dogged on. I did enjoy seeing some great plays by Noodle Empire, especially Ryder. He was exceptional. But let's hope that Senchigami have a little bit more to play for in their lower bracket run in this tournament, as we will be back in a little bit. See you then.
Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around.
Scanning ahead.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Revealing area.
Don't need to play fast. The only way that they should be able to lose this round on the side of Category 5 is if they rush in and die. Speaking of which, that's a dead Yoru and a great stun to stop any trading back. That is a free pick and a free gun as well, available for feedback. This is kind of the only way that Category 5 can throw this round away, is if they just look to go a little bit too early. Akio, nice kill on the lurk. The Cypher taken out of action. Decommission. Meanwhile, ZZ is so fast on this flank. They know exactly where they are. 3 players left alone on this site. Nice shock darts. Does good bit of tag damage around the corners. But the other Sova on the other side is so fast on this flank. They smoked off the sewers. Perhaps they expect this. No, they don't. Great timing. Gets one. Gets the second as well. No, not quite. drastically left alone though. 1v5, not enough. Does get ZZ, but no one else. And that is a huge eco round coming in. Someone should probably defuse that, please. There we go. Trixley will end up with the honor of building up towards that Cypher ultimate. But as I say, a great eco coming in from the side of feedback. And that will flip this dynamic straight back around on its head. I'm interested to see how Category 5 take this. Arg has enough to buy for himself pretty convincingly, with at least something for the round afterwards. But everyone else is kind of a little bit more on the rough side. Zoru could potentially join, but it looks like they're just going to stick with the sheriffs. They're going to get 4 sheriffs into this kind of bonusy round coming out from the side of feedback after picking up all those free guns in the round before. It's easy. Can he get the arrow? Gets info. They know that no one's there to even shoot that dart. He's going to push up on this angle so fast. Meanwhile, Flawed from the back of sight, teleported up, takes down Arg in the window, and they're pushed through the sewers. This is such a good time, but they expect it. They know this is a potential danger. Zoru holds it. Akio one-taps the hell out of him. That Guardian is destructive in his hands today. Not the first kill he's got with that gun. I don't think it'll be the last after a performance like that. Down to a 3v5. This round that was looking difficult before with just these sheriffs and the one rifle looks even more difficult now, as Rebel has picked up that rifle from the corpse of that poor Astra. You'll see he's easy now on the jump peak. I think he spotted. Yeah, he did. He spotted that Teo. He's just going to drop back to sight. I don't see a way back into this right now. It's a difficult round, as the Neon's also going to be rotated in. Sova on the close angle with the Phantom. He might just peek into this. He sees the gun. He's going to get the one. He knows there's a second. Good stun as well from the breach. He's going to be able to get free cleanup. Akio will steal the next one. But a great sight hold coming in. That A site looking deadly right now. Feedback, pick up the second. And we will head into this gun round with Feedback somehow being in the lead after losing that pistol round. So, heading into this round, we have basically all rifles across the board. Flawed on the Bulldog, but that didn't seem to deter him that previous one. Finding the pick on the Cypher in the window. Let's see if he goes for it again. He might do. He's standing towards the back of sight. You're going to see even more A aggression potentially coming out. Yes, the Neon and the Sova both pushing through A long. And they know that there's a decoy as well that's been faked out by the Oro. It's not going to be used. Interesting lineup used by the Sova. Should get some info on mid, hopefully. Not going to make any waves just yet, as the Yoru is going to bait himself out. What on earth? I think Rebel just got shot in the head through a wall by... I don't quite know how, but I think he got shot by Pappy Frug from the B site. That is quite unfortunate. Luckily, he had shields, otherwise he'd be even lower, but that was rough to see. Akio pushed up on this A long angle. No one here to meet him just yet, but this basically tells the whole of feedback they're probably not coming to A right now. They probably are heading towards either B or C, and it looks like they want Garage. If we could flip to the Omen right now, it'd be huge as he's on the angle. He's going to get cleared out by Unknown. Trixley left alone on the back of sight. There's a couple more. Soveralt going to come through. Nice tripwire as well. He's going to get info. Nice shot over the top. Trixley gets stunned, though. Down to a 2v3. Down to a 1v3. Neon left alone. All her teammates dead on the floor. Can anything be done? Great cage. Great timing. Akio is either going to have to push through that or be forced through to CT where there's another smoke waiting for him. But he knows the cage doesn't take long to fall, so he's just going to wait it out. He's looking to clear out all these angles. Nice, nasty crossfire. That should be the Cypher swinging in. It is. Arg with a headshot. Finishes off the round nice and clean. And it is 2-2. Category 5, 3 alive. Going into this 5th round. Already have the Teo ult available as well. That's a beefy ult to have up for this round. He must have been taking ult orbs because he has only got the 3 kills, 2 deaths. Maybe some bomb plants in there as well because, yeah, that ultimate, 8 charges it takes, already up and available. Let's see how he can employ it if he chooses to this round, as it will be a slight change up on the defensive end. The Sova instead being sent towards the C site. Neon in the garage window. Let's see what people choose. As it will be heading into what looks to be the Cypher site if they do commit to this A site. But I think they're just going to go for a default right now. I'm going to take some mid aggression. The Sova is able to walk up right the way through to the garage doors. Not met any friends or foes in this round. He's being protected by the Cypher, and he's going to potentially peek into this B site. They have a crossfire set up, but the breach is just going to fall off the angle. Pappy through gets the info, but nothing else going to happen as they're going to trade Astra Smoke for Omen Smoke. No one is allowed near B, and they're going to play in this Astra Smoke as well. I love this play. Flawed and Pappy Frug hugging right now in this smoke. They're going to let them dissipate back into this crossfire. No way into B right now. Let's see what else can be thought of. Omen, the Sova Aldrone going to be used through the window. Once again, find nothing. Are there any defenders on this map at all? Haven't seen any yet. ZZ going to get taken out the back of sight. Akio forced to peek by the Sova arrow, giving the information over. Pappy Frug able to trade his friend Flawed out, but it is down to a 2v4. Make that a 1v4. Rebel picks up Pappy Frug in a crucial 1v1. And it will just be Trixley left alone. And they're going to push onto him here. Nice shot on the first. Finds info on the second. He knows that the Sova was there, but he can't quite find it. Rebel with a second of the round to clean it up. And it will be a second gun round in a row going over to the side of Category 5. But there's another gun round heading their way. That economy built up so well in those 2 rounds that they won. Just off buying, not having to buy at all in that first one. And not having to buy much in the second one either, keeping so many of the attacker guns alive. Let's see how they can employ this advanced economy. They will be broke after this round if they do lose it. So with that in mind, they're going to be pushing through mid. Can they get what they want? Can they get a pick onto this as Rebel going to use the Aldrone wisely, spots out Akio, and they might push to find him here. They know he was in an awkward angle. Everyone's just going to disengage right now, as it will be silence across the map. Nice default employed here by Category 5. They suspect some aggression. They find it with great use of the utility, and then they can just play passively after that. Meanwhile, on the other side, it will be the sewers taken by Category 5. They want to be able to push through this right now. And it will be Flawed, taken out the back of sight. I don't know where that was. That Cypher is way ahead of where he should be. Just traded out. A great aggressive play taken by Arg, but he will be traded, as I say. It's Akio on the Neon. Looking great today. Down to a 44. Retake is confirmed. They know that there's one in the heavens. And Unknown will take off the Cypher's head. Pappy Frug only able to spot one flanker. And meanwhile, ZZ only able to get one for himself. Akio has 2 1v1s available right now. If he can take them, he knows the Teo is on this side. He could potentially just take these 2 1v1s. But the spike is not planted kindly. The Yoru's playing a beautiful off angle. Another tap of the spike, and this is just unfortunate. But he does get the first, and Teo ult is used. This is going to be a save coming in from Akio, but he does make it expensive. Ult invested and 4 drop dead for the side of Category 5. Maybe Akio hears him as well. He does. Ooh, just able to get out there. Drastly, just able to get around the corner. That could have been quite dangerous. If he'd been about a second later, Akio would have been there. Made it even more expensive. And it is another gun round coming out from Feedback. They will not go quietly. This should be the one to break them. But on the other side, Category 5 could also be broken. Drastly has a good bit of econ saved up. So does Arg, but everyone else is completely going through the dregs of their bank account. Going to be a nice slow default once again, but nothing holding back these A players apart from a single tripwire. On the other side of the map, we see, once again, just that passive play that appears to be Category 5's calling card so far. As it will be the Sewers push. Akio, aggressive in all of his games today. He's definitely spotted by that drone. Trixley will find a kill on the spike carrier. long kill with the Vandal. Great pickup. Ugh knows how a Cypher thinks, knows how a Cypher plays, destroys the tripwire that was holding him back in Garage. Trixie now on top of the elevated boxes, sees the clone employed, but shoots the wrong one first, gets the tag, but gets taken out. Unknown. Great 1v1. Arg, meanwhile, pushed up, knows where the Sova is. This Sova's got to run away. Got tagged out by the recon dart as well. Down to a 3v4. Can Feedback get back into this round? They need to get one of these rounds soon. But no, Teo again. Drastly finds another huge pick in this round.
Enemy remaining.
And he gets another. How has he managed to get Pappy through? That was a 180 kill, by the way. Arg, just there to watch as Rebel takes down the final one. And this is 4 in a row now. This is starting to slip. I think, yeah, there is the timeout coming through. Good choice by Feedback. They need this time right now. Reset mentally. Get themselves back into this game because it is slipping away from them as we speak. With this being a timeout, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I need some drink. And we are back. 30 seconds remaining in this timeout before we get back into it. We have, once again, this whole side of Category 5 looking so strong. They are dragging Feedback wherever they want them. They are playing them like a fiddle right now. And their econ is building after a nice big round like that as well. I'm liking their chances in this game. They are performing like a 1 seed should. Complete dominance. After a great pistol round, somehow lost that econ conversion and then lost around afterwards on their own eco. But after that, it has been nothing short of exemplary performance. 4 gun rounds in a row. They finally forced Feedback onto this worst buy. As we will now see more mid aggression coming in from Feedback as they walk up slowly. They don't want to make it known, but they want to be up there. Akio will now run nice and loud with his ultimate out. Can he get a pick? Doesn't know about the Cypher that's behind him. Activates the tripwire accidentally. Arg, gonna get shot in the head through the wall though. ZZ, great timing to hold that down. 4v5 retake gonna be taken here. Rebel has such a good angle. Already back in the sewers, ready to hold off. He can hear the running on long. When does he want to peek? When does he want to peek? He wants to peek now. Gets spotted out by Rez. It's going to be a 1v3. Can't win that one. And it's down to a 3v5 already. This round, maybe the issue is Feedback aren't meant to have guns. They seem to be doing a whole lot better when they don't have them. Drastly gets baited out. Great movement by the Neon. And as well as the Astra going down, Drastly using util right in front of everyone. That was an unfortunate timing he found there. It will be Akio finding another a huge thrifty coming in. And he will be able to pick up the gun in heaven as well. I think maybe that's it. Maybe Feedback just shouldn't have guns. They seem to do a lot better without them. Not to mention the fact they have 4 ultimates up and available as well. This is potentially game-changing. One random round, and suddenly they are right back in this. With just the ultimate of the Sova, Rebel on the other side, Category 5, all they have, compared to the Sova, the Cypher, the Omen, and the Breach, all ready to pop an ultimate whenever they want. Akio gonna get ahead of the util. Astra Smoke gonna go down. They don't suspect the cross right now. They think the sewers control is all they need, but they don't know about Drastly, who's already pushed out, taking the info with the drone. And he has suppressed the breach. Meanwhile, Akio will get taken by Rebel. Rebel, however, is getting flanked on. The flanker just got flanked on. And he's going to get flanked on by Arg as well. Flawed is now in an awful situation. Spotted by the Owl drone. Good timing by Pappy Fruit. Will get one, but he can't get any more. Down to a 1v4. Trixley does get the first. But this 1v3 retake is near impossible. He can ult if he wants to get some information. But that might be better saved for a different round.
Spike planted.
See what happens, though. The map quietens. Trixley, what can he cook up here? Is there anything to cook up here? Maybe there isn't. Maybe the players are just disengaged. It looks like it is. And that's probably the right call. Everyone is pretty poor. In fact, he's the only poor player on his team, actually. I kind of lie. He has just the 600 cred, so if he can save this gun, he should be able to get a good buy for himself, while everyone else on his team already has enough credits to be able to buy their own weapons. So it will be this save being used. And the spike will explode for the 6th round of the game for Category 5. So, going into the 10th round of the half then, we have good econ on both sides, a big round heading our way. Can Feedback get themselves back into this game? 3 rounds on the defender side of Haven is not bad. This is one of the more attacker-sided favoured maps that we have in Valorant. With the 3 sites to go for, you can really stretch out these defenses. Can they get a little bit more than 3, though? We will see as we head in to this 10th round of the half. Teo Drone not going to find anything this time. No easy Sova to find because the Sova is on the other side of the map. They pushed all the way through C long. They haven't found a single member. They're going to rotate off because of this. The full push through C long. They're not going to go for the hard flank. They suspect that someone's holding it. In fact, it was true. The Sova was holding all the way through. Now, the entry onto the site is just a Cypher here to meet them for now, but everyone is so close and ready, and it will be the breach ult invested. That's going to push them right the way back. Just the Yoru at the back of site, who's holding it down. Rebel gets 2 more as well. Both Cypher ults taken. Multiple downloads going on. And it will be the full rotation back towards the C site after they got met by everyone. Camera taken down. But an empty site that ZZ is going to have to try and rotate into. Can he get there in time? No, it looks like the site is already taken. Can he get the timing? He goes to the wallbang, goes to the spam. Can't deny the plant. And it will be Trixley left alone. Arg obliterates him. ZZ does trade it, but he's down to the 1v2 and he's getting flanked on. Zoru gets the kill to end the round. Haven't said his name much this game. He's been 3 and 6, but he hasn't really been needed. The rest of his team stepping up. 9 kills apiece. Rebel, Drastley, and Arg. All on what you wouldn't necessarily think of as kind of the hyper carry agents. On those kind of initiators and sentinels. Instead of the duelist going crazy. But that's what's been good for them this game. That's what's been good, I think, for Category 5 all tournament. They can get these outbursts from any of their players at any time. We'll head into this 11th round now with 7 already on the board and potential for 2 more before this even ends. Pappy Frug, nice tag through the wall. He's done that a couple times this game. Just going for random shots. But we will see how this round progresses. Nothing else really to talk about, as it will just be kind of quiet across the map. I'm sorry, Akio proves me wrong instantly. Finds the player peeking the window when I didn't think he would. Straight through the wall. That Yoru is out of the round. He's just going to have to sit here and wait for the next minute or so while everyone else figures out what to do after that huge pick by the duelist. Flawed finds another one on the other side of the map. I don't know how he's managed to do that. That looked like a 1v2. Pappy through gets the info, not spotted. ZZ might have been spotted, though he was. Good jump peek just to get around the corner. Now Pappy through is going to get spotted as well. Huge information game this round. Arg stuck at the back of sight. No real mobility. But this is all a fake. The 2 players invested. One of them's going to get taken down. The Sova, however, is on the Giga flank with the spike in hand. He's pushed all the way through C. And Drassy's going to go for the peak. He gets to himself. Rebel, a great play. So patient to push all the way through C before going for the plant. Ultimate invested. Nearly tagged out. He's going to get Trixie in the head. And it's down to 1v1. ZZ's actually lower in health. I love how Rebels played this round. So much patience to push all the way through. Such a good play. I cannot imagine myself doing that for one. It takes so much discipline to be able to plant that spike and know that you can win the round if you don't. And now he's pushed all the way through CT. ZZ suspects it, but doesn't suspect it enough because Rebel is ready to decapitate him. As we will head into the final round of this half. 8 rounds on the board, category 5. Can they make it 9? We will only be able to find out in about 2 minutes or so if they do or don't. But my god, they are looking good right now. On the other side of things, ZZ has shown up this game, but his teammates really need to step it up. Ford got a pick in the previous round, but he's not really been there for the rest of it. Just 4 and 8. If he can do more, maybe there's a way to do this. But right now, it is so difficult to get back into this one, as the consistent aggression just hasn't paid off for them. They've had so much map control on this defender side, but it hasn't mattered. Category 5 been able to play around knowing, okay, 8 is pushed out, but they've committed a couple players over here. Trixie will find one, but traded out through the cages. Arg, that was quite nasty, my guy. And forces the cage as well. This breach on this angle is in danger. Doesn't know it. Arg playing around this cage to perfection. Gonna get the plant in the long corner, but is wallbanged the hell out of it. Akio will actually be taken down by Arg. I don't know how he's managed to find that kill, but he has. Down to a 3v3. Retake. Rebel gets another one. He's been so good. Arg, again, so good. Pappy Frug. This looked like a playable 3v3, but it's instantly down to a 1v3. He has his stun. He has a couple of flashes. Is it going to be enough to get back into this one? I don't think so. He will be given a 1v1. He will find the first. Arg will fall, but it's now so well planted for long. He's forced to basically stick on it, pulled in by the Astra, and that will be 9-3. Great half there by the side of category 5. Absolutely exemplary performance, and they head into the half 9-3 up. Okay, we are at the half. Hopefully, I will be getting some friends now. That looks good. We have someone to talk to.
Missiles away.
Akio straight in. And
Mid. Last player standing.
good info. Good info for Trixie. He knows where a couple of them are. Can he find more with this ghost? He sees them, but gets shot in the head. Unknown. I mean, the way that they entered onto that B site has just kind of been how this game's been going. They've had the space. They've been allowed the space, only to have it ripped from their clutches. Category 5 been playing with their hearts this game. They know where they are at all times, and they just do everything they can, everything within their power to completely outplay. And it is a 10-3 scoreline now, with that second pistol of the game also going over to the side of Category 5. This Sova's really far pushed. Ark doesn't expect this. Oh! Oh!
Spike planted.
Ooh. Should we move past that one? I feel like we should move past that one. down to a 2v3. We have just the Breach and the Cypher alone, but the Cypher's not really there. If they can push on this right now, they can have a free sight. Just Pappy through there to defend. So much util used. Arg gonna try and claim some space. Now the Cypher has arrived. Down to 3 HP. Arg found by the Stinger. This down to a 2v2. Pappy Frug is pulling his weight with this Stinger alone. And Drastly cannot hit the shots right now. They've played for time so well. Pappy Frug holds down the site with a Stinger. And I don't think that Feedback should be allowed guns. They have performed so well on these eco rounds. That's the second round after losing a pistol they've won.
There they are.
Okay, we will head into this 15th round. Hopefully we can sort out a couple of little technical hitches in a second, but we will see Yoru under the Aldro, not spotted. They don't know he's here in mid. This could be dangerous for Feedback if they don't clear their corners properly. Perhaps they suspect there's someone there. Maybe they don't go for mid anyway. Always possible, but it will also be Rebel pushed up very far in these sewers. This low econ round could prove dangerous if they don't clear their corners properly. These sheriffs are deadly at any range, especially close. So, in the meantime, we will have... Looks like they're going to change this default into a bit of a C play. I think that might have been heard, though. The Yoru pushed up that far in mid, might have heard these footsteps, and we will see the fight coming. Arg with the Bucky, no less. Finds one, but Trixie will take Dastly down with a headshot through the wall with the Outlaw. Is crazy. On the other side, the Sova has pushed through. He pushed all the way through the sewers. He knows he can't push further because of the trap, and ZZ will take his head off. Yoru now on the other side. Arg finds Trixie. This round is so complex. Unknown is in such a good position. Arg finds another. All three taken so far, and the Astra will be peeking into the sewers. Gets the penultimate player. Spike is dropped. And now he can just play for time. If he can disengage, there's no way Flawed can get to this spike and back in time. He knows that's a fake, Yoru.
That goes there. Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot. They found my wire. Got you.
Spike planted. Enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
One more.
Match point.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Gotta go. Gotta go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gotta go. There.
I know exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
As I myself predicted.
That is for that game. There was only the 17 rounds to play. Then we'll be back for another best one in just a little bit. Hopefully, it will be as interesting as that was. Even though that was a sweep, that was a good game. We'll be back in a minute.
highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Here comes trouble, putting on a show. Like a domino, I fall. Another bottle, don't know what to say. Send me on my way to you. I know you're all that I want, but I don't even know your name. So don't go and leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. And you say it's a one night thing, but I want something more than that. So don't go and leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. to protect your soul.
I've been treading water for some time, picking up the parts of all my life. Didn't get to solve it this time. How am I to break apart? Don't tell me why we can't collide. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it? On the break of dawn,
Let's have a bit of fun till our downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till our downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out.
Okay. Welcome back to the Octuple Cup. Today we have the first seed against the second seed, Category 5, playing up against the Noodle Empire. We've seen both of these teams already today, both of them winning through all three of their best of ones so cleanly so far. We will see how they go up against each other coming into this final game of the day for you guys. Hopefully, it lives up to the hype of the other ones. Hopefully, it lives up to the hype that we have just given it, being the first seed against the second seed. I am joined today by my good friend Newbie.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? I'm excited. I know you guys heard me and saw me last Octuple Cup, so I'm glad to be back. I can't wait to get into the action. I'm sure it's been honestly quite the show so far. Been a long road, but 100% like it. I really do think this is gonna be one of those games that'll be super entertaining just to watch it. It'll be pretty close, so I can't wait to get into it. And I mean, ultimately, what do you think about the teams that have played thus far?
I think that Category 5 looked absolutely dominant. I just watched them play against Feedback, and it was not even close. And Feedback, by the way, beat the 12 seed, beat the 4 seed to play against them, and they had been pretty good going into it, and they got kind of crushed. So I think Category 5 are something to behold. Noodle Empire had a little bit of a slow game, but they also won 13-3 in the one game that we saw of them today. And they also just beat the 3 seed to get the honor of playing this one here. So it should be a very good game for us, as we will see a lot of players over towards this B site. Can they enter? It's just the Vice on the other side. Let's see what happens as we get load in to the first round of Abyss.
100%. It looks like Noodle Empire looking to go ahead and head towards B site. I
Oh, it's
mean, there's
early.
just a player sitting back there and sitting duck, and Lexi will go ahead and get that kill. So we get to gonna go ahead and get that plant down. So very, very early spike plant, very fast hit onto that site, and that's the kind of tempo that, I mean, we love to see.
Yeah, great kill by D&D, going when the smoke was fading. Pre-prepared, ready for it. Oh my god, D&D pushes through, gets 2 more. Just down to Zuru in the last one. 1v5, gets the first, but no more to be found. What a play by D&D. Picks it up through the smoke as it was clearing. Omen on Omen violence, and then 2 more as well, pushing out through the heavens. Great round, but pick up the first one, capture. That's for Noodle Empire, even.
I mean, seriously, that was ultimately, that was so fast, and the aggression even beyond the spike plant in areas like heaven was crazy. Like they just literally ran them over. So that was a really
Here's the timing.
They found my wire.
Last player standing. Flawless.
These things are no pain. I can't begin to comprehend it.
effective.
I'm going above. Right there.
taken out in.
Shadows traveling.
Consume it. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, this.
Stay down.
Oh my.
And this retake is difficult at best, impossible at worst. Unknown gets obliterated out of the heaven. It's just Drastly left alone with Arg in the 2v5. Make that a 2v4 as Arg won't go down quietly. Gets a second through the wall. This round is not over yet, folks.
Yeah, 100%. It is not looking too good, though. I will say that much. And situations is becoming just a bit dire. Smoke is there,
There's
but
info.
D&D has an angle here. Sovadart is getting popped, and D&D will find the spam onto ARG. So 0-3 now, and that's a huge one to get.
And that was the gun round as well. This is another eco going to be forced out. An early timeout invested. Interesting to see this. I'd have expected this the round afterwards. Usually you take a timeout going into the gun round. It looks like they're going to talk over the ideas that they're going to have right now instead. It can't hurt. They got to take this timeout because 0-3 start. It's better to head this off now before it can turn into something a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's good to start early. I think that's honestly one of the things that's such a smart decision. You don't see it often in these sorts of matches. And so in reality, I think that having that sort of that intuition to say, hey, all right, let's take a stop here, you know, not let things get too out of control. I think that's really, really heads up, and it kind of speaks to how much they want to win here. I love that.
Absolutely does. But on the other side of things, we can also see that the Noodle Empire really wants to win as well. Everyone on their team going 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in kills after these first 3 rounds. The perfect 15 on the board. Pepper 5-0-0, not messing around on this cipher whatsoever. We will see how much he can do in these next couple rounds. But everyone on their team, full Vandals, full armor, no cares in the world, up into a couple of Sheriffs, couple of Classics, maybe Unknown saving for the Operator, as we will see him just staying, the only person to stay on that cheaper pistol that you don't actually have to pay anything for. Little cheat code. As we will, again, head over towards this A site.
Very, very true. And Noodle Empire, for the most part, is just trying to really gain the information they need. Mugetsu with the drone spotting out the Vice utility. And in reality, now that they know they're here, they have to assume that the strong side of the map is B for category 5. And that's definitely the case. Pepper finding one. And
I mean,
the
this A
flash
site is difficult to get into right now, as you rightly point
this
out.
is quite difficult. But this
That
reposition
util.
here from ARG,
Yeah,
this could be,
he's
honestly,
really committed into the site now.
yeah.
He has no way out. He doesn't need a way out. He's going down here no matter what. Gets a tag onto the leg. Gets a kill
my.
onto Mugetsu. That's always difficult to change your target like that. He does manage it. Unfortunately, it will be a 3v4 retake being forced after that pick from Pepper in mid. And with these just Sheriffs and one Classic and Rebel not having a head anymore, it's going to make it pretty difficult.
I completely agree with you. And honestly, a lot of it is just simply down to the fact that, look, I mean, these players, sometimes I look at them and I'm like, what in the world? I don't understand how you have that kind of composure in the game. If that were me, I would have, my crosshair would have dashed towards that jet.
Exactly.
But it's
So,
insane.
they're so disciplined. I love that. It's
Yeah,
always great to see.
Exactly. I love it so much. And so it's these types of plays that I ultimately think are really that type of composure that ultimately will win the game. I mean, like, even though it's not really necessarily the case right now, as long as they kind of maintain that good mental headspace, they still have a chance in this game. I can 100% assure you of that. But I mean, regardless, Noodle Empire still on a really good start. Rebel actually with a beautiful shot onto Pepper.
Pepper was really far pushed up mid there.
Yeah.
It's a huge lurk to get rid of. Sexy Lexi scales the site instead now. They have this heaven control. Good push into the smoke. Unfortunately, wasn't quite ready for the position that Arg was in. DND will trade it out. Going back up and trading back himself through a different Omen smoke. All these smokes getting spammed the hell out of. Bullet-ridden smokes right now. If it was CS2, there would be no smoke at all. Just bullets. Finally, down to the 1v4. Ryder taken out convincingly. Unknown did pick up that operator, as I hypothesized. And it will be a clean round coming in. Absolutely what Category 5 needed. They really need to get onto this. Huge team ace. Kills across the board. And yeah, heading into the 6th round.
100%. That was a huge kill for them, a huge round for them to get in general. And I mean, it was almost like necessary. I mean, we take a look at the ult economy here coming out from Noodle Empire. And yes, ARG does have the Steel Garden available, but we're seeing ults like the Neural Theft, and we're seeing a Null Command available from the side of Noodle Empire. Those are some round-changing ults. That Null Command will literally just take your entire site, your entire Sentinel site, and pretty much make it useless. So, I mean, those types of that type of utility is huge, and they might actually choose to send it here. Yep, that's exactly what they do.
Straight in. Jet is already up into heaven, ready to play this once again. Same way they have been, and it's going to be the 5v5 retake employed. Pepper pushed up through mid, does get the first. Zori wasn't expecting. Pepper gets the second as well. He's so good on these lurks today. Arg will get 2 for his trouble. Use the ult. Down to a 2v3. This is not over yet. Arg gets a third. Arg gets a fourth.
No.
And he knows Pepper's on the flank. He can't get there in time. Can they get the defuse earlier? Is Arg just going to get the ace? Oh, not quite. Drastly will trade it, however. It will be a round over to Category 5. That round was so convincing for Noodle Empire, and then suddenly it wasn't.
No, 100%.
Great play from that Vice.
Like, what? I mean, to be perfectly honest, that I think a lot of that was just due to the fact that ARG went ballistic there, especially with that the use of the Steel Garden there, able to just literally get the hands, take the guns out of the hands of the entire enemy team there, and almost pretty much ace. I do want to give credit to Pepper on the lurk there, and actually almost clutching the round. If it weren't for Drastly in the trade there, Noodle Empire would have gotten their 5th. And so very, very well played on Pepper's part, just in general, as far as the positioning and the lurks and the timing of everything. But overall, ARG went insane there, and I think they definitely deserve credit here.
Yeah, I mean, ARG is the reason why they won the previous map so convincingly. Feedback on fire coming into that game, and then all of a sudden met up with the absolute disgusting Sentinel player that ARG is, and he is carrying it on into this one. He is the reason. He is the sole reason they have even that 2nd round to their name. Even before that, he's got 8 kills. The rest of his team has 6 combined. He is carrying his team right now. And it's only a best of 1. He doesn't have much time for his teammates to wake up and get back into this. So the more he can do for them now, it can only be better for them.
100%. I completely agree with you. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, these players are, like, Pepper is, you're right, Pepper is set in 2. But the rest of this team is nothing to scoff at either. I mean, I've seen these players play in the previous tournament. They are certainly good at the game. They know what they're doing. It's just a matter of them coming online and making sure they're a cohesive unit here. And you look at this default, and they're just trying to play solely, trying to figure out where people are. They should be aware at a certain point, like once they push up far enough into mid, that there are 3 players over towards that side of the map and 3 players leaning sort of towards B. And so realistically, the ideal place to go would definitely be A. Astra is just kind of going back.
She's sat alone. She hasn't. Yeah. She has 0 friends available right now. Very interesting to see the 3 mid lane. Was not expected to see that, especially when you have a Jet with an operator in her hands. Do you really need those 2 other rifles next
Look at this. Yeah, the smoke comes out, but the defenders are already on their way towards A. It's already happening right now. Paranoia comes out. Mugetsu with the Hunter's Fury as well, finding Drastly, and that plant is going to come down no matter what. Good timing on the Silver Darts.
Now they have no. They just have to click heads right now, and Zoro does exactly that. And it's going to be the 4v4 in the retake. Can Ryder find another one from under heaven? He finds the Jet's head. And he clicks onto it. ARG, unfortunately, met with 3. But Rebel gets 2 back the other way. Down to a 2v2. Down to a 2v1. Rebel left alone. Tripwire destroyed. Ryder with a triple kill. Huge round from Ryder
what
there.
in the world?
Huge round from Ryder.
100%. Yeah, I mean, like, Ryder went insane there, but that's exactly what I mean. It's kind of what I'm talking about there, Rue. You see a lot of these players on Noodle Empire, and you go, all right, Pepper's amazing at the game, and you focus a lot of the on those players who are just kind of like who happen to be popping off at the moment. But any of these players can get it done, seriously. And one of those players is Ryder, definitely the truth, and I think that ultimately. Is someone to just keep an eye out on. Like, don't count any of them out.
They don't expect this Jet to be so far up, but she is taken out of the round through the wall, through a smoke. Get up out of here. Pepper, meanwhile, fighting in mid. Can they force anything here? He's got a huge tag onto the Omen. That Omen is not looking too healthy for himself. Meanwhile, the other Omen, the other side of the map, D&D has scaled all the way through this B site. He's teleported into heaven. That might have been heard. Meanwhile, Lexi going to be flying over. That definitely was heard. And D&D will take out Arg. This round is pretty much over already before it started.
Yeah, more
Ultimate
or less.
invested.
And the thing is, I mean, the Hunter's Fury gets popped, but I mean, look, I mean, Ryder already has the no command available again. It's insane. Lexi finds one as the plant is just going to get tapped. They have so much time to spare. So, I mean, that honestly, the Hunter's Fury was only delaying the inevitable here. So now at this point, the question is whether Category 5 chooses to save or not. And honestly, I do think that's the smart decision. Drastley has basically no health to spare. Rebel the only one with a decent amount here, and it's not much solace to them. I'm not gonna lie.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I would really like to get your opinion on the usage of that as a Sova ultimate. Is there really a point to using it? Down 3v5. Okay, you can delay the plant by what, like 10 seconds, but they have a minute to plant.
Yeah, but that
don't
just speaks
really feel
to
like
the
it was worth it.
desperation that we're facing here. I really do, because ultimately, it's not the sort of ult that you would use if you were in a situation where you felt confident, and I think that's the big thing to consider. I mean, like, ultimately, people just kind of, and that happens a lot, right? Like, you kind of are just panicking, and you're like, okay, let me use this ult to try to do something here. And I really think that was the bulk of kind of the reasoning behind that ult. You just kind of like, all right, I'm going to use this, try to delay the plant, see if we can flood. And the flood didn't happen at the same time as the Hunter's Fury, and it just didn't really do anything. It didn't have much of an effect. Like, they tapped twice, and they were able to set the plant on the third time, and that was that. So,
Yeah,
you
they
know.
just don't have the numbers, though. Like, that's the thing. They don't have the numbers to flood the
Exactly.
site. 2 of them are already dead. I just think it was a bit too late in the round. The round might already be over. Interesting use here. KO going to be ulting right at the start of this one. Pointed out he had it back up already. He's just going to keep the Omen occupied. Meanwhile, Lexi on the other side, instant headshot on the Vandal. He's going to push right the way through to heaven, taken out by Zuru.
Ooh.
Nice shot with the Sheriff. He knows the other one. He heard the jump up. He also has to jump down. Are they going to push through this? Not quite. Good blind, good time buying by D&D. And it's going to force 3 of them in this heaven to just be kind of sat here. Pepper holding underneath.
Yeah, this position is
Interesting
such
use.
a common angle, though. Like, I mean, they played this angle before. Are they gonna be aware of the positioning, though? It's very possible.
They can crossfire it pretty easily if they want to. Nice kill by Unknown. Gets spotted in the recon dart. Meanwhile, the Omen in spawn will get seen. Traded. Pepper on the other side. Migetsu can just hide behind this wall. This wall is so well placed for him.
It's
And he will
so
push
well
through on the right
placed.
timing. Finds the gun. That doesn't get the kill, though.
This
Rebel will find it. And there
Yeah,
should
and
be
they have
time for this
time.
double diffused. Is there? There is time, right?
They do have time.
Yeah, there is.
They 100% have
11 seconds
time, and
spare.
that's a thrifty round. Huge coming out from Category 5. Honestly, once again, getting to the point where, like, and this is kind of why this game is so interesting to me, is because, yes, I think as far as the macro, Noodle Empire have been the better team. However, we've seen some good rounds from Category 5, and, you know, we know they certainly have the ability to kind of, you know, bring things back, and we just saw that here. We saw a thrifty run from them, a pretty solid one at that, and honestly, if they can continue on this trajectory, we may see a closer half than we kind of originally anticipated.
Yeah, and honestly, even more importantly than that, for me, Arg wasn't needed for that thrifty. Arg didn't get a kill in that round. Meanwhile, Lexi, instant aggro. Love this new look. Pepper's going to get the kill on the Jet as well. Pepper gets both. What a look. This guy is pulling so much power towards him right now, and he's dealing with it. Lexi over the top, takes out Rebel before he can even flick up to him. Great movement from the Jet, and it's going to force another save as well. That Omen is not looking healthy. How long he hasn't been able to use his ult for ages. He's had it up so long.
Standing.
KO with the flash, gonna take down Arg, and it is a 16 HP Drastley left alone 1v5 in a retake that he doesn't want to be anywhere near.
100%. And I mean, yeah, this is scary right now. Drastley does find one, so that is nice. Tries to get some guns off the board, but it is honestly,
It might be
it
too
is
little, too
not.
late with that. I mean, Ryder has 3.8k left over. Lexi has 4.6 chasing, and he will find the kill with the headshot. Pretty unnecessary. He has 16 HP remaining, but he still gets the headshot kill. And that will be the 7th round going over to the Noodle Empire. This is looking good for the 2 seed to upset the 1 seed.
Yeah, it's very possible. It's very, very possible. And again, both these teams, I feel like you'll encounter a lot of situations in these sort of events where you'll have like one team dominate the other, and then you'll kind of just, it'll be more so like it'll flip, and you'll have multiple upsets in these events, and it will seem so crazy, but that's part of the
It's just
fun. That's
aggro.
part of the enjoyment, I think. And there's certainly a possibility here. But look at this position here. Look at Astra here. Look at that. Does get taken out, and honestly, just trying to
Through
do
the
their
wall
best
to
on
get
this
to.
Thrifty here.
Rebel taken down. That is vile. A great counter aggression used, like, just to completely dismantle that 3-man stack they had pushing through. Such good use of that, the Sova util. Hunter Fury just absolutely destroying the jet from out of nowhere.
Oh
And that's an
my.
unfortunate peak. 3 of them
Yeah,
up there in the
so
heavens.
unfortunate. He was
Drasty
so
was not thinking
confident
there were
that
3.
paranoia was gonna reach.
Meanwhile, 1v5 once more. These rounds have only been starting to look cleaner. A little bit sloppy on the exits, but again, 4 alive. Sexy Lexi takes an 8th round for his team.
Last round in the half.
And I mean, this is almost spiraling out of control at this point.
I mean, for sure. And it's at the point where you don't want to lose this round if you're category 5. You need to get this 4th round. An 8-4 is much, much easier to come back from than a 9-3. Not to say it's impossible, but just makes your life so much easier. And so hopefully we see that here on the upcoming, over this next round. And we'll kind of see how things kind of shake up over the next half.
Nice slow default going to be employed here from the Noodle Empire. Once again, employing their Cypher towards the mid. He is doing God's work in that region. Finding all sorts of picks all over the place. On the other side, the Omen's going to push up. This could be dangerous. Is that Jet? That Jet gets taken out of the round. How did Ryder win that? That was a sniper on the other side of that. Drastley hiding behind this wall. He's going to see the Cypher and he will take his head off. Nice kill.
Oh, wow.
Down to a 4v4. Ultimate coming in. He's just going to use it so passively. Meanwhile, Rebel under-peaks the angle. Finds the head of Lexi and then the body shot afterwards with that Phantom. Great use of the underpeak just to get around the operator on the other side. Sova facing off against Sova. Tense on the A side of the map. Meanwhile, Arg pushed right the way up. Has to flick down. Finds the kill onto DND. His crosshair was not ready for that, but he still got the kill. What a play from Arg. Down to a 2v4 now. Noodle Empire looking difficult to come back from this one. And he's going to throw their main weapons away.
This is insane.
We get to down to the Sheriff, forced out by that ultimate into a 1v3. He's allowed that main rifle back. Can he pull off the impossible? 18 seconds, 17, 16, just to plant the spike right now. And this Astra has so many smokes on the site. Great
Yeah,
off
there's just
angle employed.
nothing, absolutely nothing to be done there. And I mentioned the win condition here and the pretty much the requirement to get a 4-8 half, and they managed to get it done. So still a lot of work left to do, but you got to think, I mean, these seemingly large leads can turn into a not so large one, you know, in not too much time. I mean, if realistically, if category 5 win the pistol here and they get the anti-eco, they're only 2 rounds down. And so they just got to make sure they're taking it 1 round at a time. They're making sure, you know, hey, like, keep ourselves disciplined, make sure we're taking map control where we need to. And I honestly just try to figure out and adapt to how Noodle Empire tends to play. We already see them here in this half, like literally straight up all in mid almost. So
This is
mean,
dangerous.
yeah,
They're gonna
for
send
sure.
the jet
Instant
right the way up.
aggression.
Recon bot was destroyed, but not before it showed where the Omen was. Unfortunately for the Noodle Empire, there is just the Omen, who will also be spotted by the Cypher. He can disappear off this now, and it is going to be a 5-on-5 in this retake. More like a 4v4, if I'm honest. As Ryder holds a great angle on the smoke, gets 2 for free. Will trade 1 back before he dies. Unknown, in the heavens, gets 1.
Oh no!
Zoro
Oh
gets
my god!
both of them! How has he managed that? Meanwhile, Pepper, down to a 1v2. He did manage to find the flanking Omen, but he is left alone. Both of them are low, though. This is a very winnable 2v1 right now. They're playing together.
Yeah, it's 100% winnable. Both players trying to play similar positions here, but the timing is not the best.
Player either.
Oh my god. Gets half. Oh.
Such a good jiggle.
It was so close.
He made them think there for a second. Maybe he'd already gotten off it. Maybe he'd already run to a deeper angle. Because that was such a deep angle to be defusing the spike from. Unknown peaks just far enough to find him with the ghost. And the clean one tap removes any doubt from that 40 HP that was on his health bar. It was a little bit scary for a second, but he takes it nice and clean. And it will be that 5th round. Pistol picked up, which is absolutely huge for these attackers as they look to push this advantage now into what is a bunch of pistols on the other side of the map.
Oh yeah. And again, another situation where, like I said, these leads can diminish very quickly. They got there first, and this is a round that we expect them to win. This is not a force coming out from Noodle Empire. They only have classics and ghosts to their name, so they've got to do a lot if they want any chance of winning here, and it's going to make it even more difficult.
They're on the right side, though.
That spike is going down.
They're on the right side, and the Sova arrow that went off the map is a great bait. Sexy Lexi gets another. This is close. Down to a 1v1, but he got the great flank timer, but he whiffs! Oh,
no way!
Onto a 1v1 with the ghost. Wow, that got close.
Oh my god, that could have ended in disaster for Category 5.
I thought it was going to end in disaster. You see, I saw those first shots.
Me too. Me too. That was terrifying, but they do get it in the end. Barely. And regardless, even though Category 5 got another point on that scoreboard, which, don't get me wrong, is important, they got 4 guns off. It's insane. So Noodle Empire did an excellent job on that eco round. And now, if we take a look here, Noodle Empire have a massive advantage right now.
Yeah, a massive advantage in this round specifically. Their guns are superior. Can they convert that advantage into actual kills and the round win, though? That is what remains to be seen, as it will be mid basically given up here. Unknown, not even forced to dash for it. Just going to play nice angle just to get the info. D&D swinging for a tiniest little bit. Cheeky little jiggle. Gets the info that there was one up mid. And able to fall off the angle. Okay, they have mid. We were giving them mid. That's fine. How are they going to push this into a site now? They have their 2 options available. Potentially looking to go towards this B site with the Astra. Holding on the B side in T spawn. Nothing to hold on A. For all they know, the defenders could be pushed all the way through, but they're not. They're holding discipline to the heavens. And once again, D&D with the info peak. We're going to see the Sova drone employed.
That is a nuisance. That gives them such free information. Sova drone as well. Just trying to chill out, play for that paranoia. And it will end up working out, but this pinch from the site could end up being Noodle Empire's downfall here.
How has Ryder managed to escape this? Oh my god, Red Bull.
God.
That was nasty. Magetsu doesn't want to go quietly, though. This was a 1v3, by the way. He's already got the first 2. Drastically left alone, knows where he is, tucked in the corner, but he doesn't expect him in the off angle. Magetsu plays that off angle to perfection. Makes it so that when he turns his head, his crosshair placement moves off. It's so good. I love it.
Incredible. I love that so much for Mugetsu. And what an excellent play, understanding that there was no rush for him. The pressure was all off of him. He had the spike. He had a situation where he could have just simply played that on flag only. Like you said, he played it to perfection.
Yeah. And it's so difficult, especially when someone is in that type of angle where, you know, they can basically expect where you're coming from. But on your side, they can be in any of the multiple angles along that wall. So difficult to play into. But we will head into this next round. A nice 6-9 scoreline. And it is the A take. Nice flash. Oh my god, instant.
Oh my
With-
god.
Just the pistols, by the way. After they won that round, down to the pistols, but they're able to get 2 with them on the A aggression. This is a battle of attrition right now. They're both teams' economies in an absolute shambles going into this round.
Oh yeah. And I mean, like this round literally counts for 2. Whatever team loses this round will most likely lose the next round simply just because of the fact that their economy can't handle it. It's so finicky and it's so fragile. So that could end up being huge. 1 kill found from D&D, and I mean, it is not looking too good right now for category 5, and Pepper with the ghost on the flank. So patient with it.
I think he ice ulted himself, but it doesn't matter because he just shot them with the ghost anyway. That was,
I mean,
such a good flank. I don't know how he managed to get there. He must have pushed all the way through B while we weren't looking, but there was someone in mid, and he killed them before he killed the person that was still in A. So he must have managed to find some sort of insane timing to get through to that angle. But that is a 10th round, and as you pointed out before, that is most likely an 11th, down to the Sheriffs with a little bit of armor.
And now, I mean, now that we're in the situation, if Noodle Empire do end up getting their 11th round, it's getting dangerous. It's really, really dangerous territory for category 5. The chances are starting to run out for them. So, I mean, it's one of those, they gotta lock in. They gotta get themselves prepared. It's game time, and they look to try to work on some ideas here, and Pepper will land that kill onto Rebel, not without some struggle. Is gonna land themselves at 40 HP, but still will find the kill and actually the neural theft as well. So that's such good information for the side of Noodle Empire, and they're gonna have to, they're gonna have to speed up.
Yeah, I mean, both teams know where everyone is right now. They know the spike has to be going down instantly. Good knife as well, just to get some little extra advantage. No smokes for Omen for a few seconds. Spotted out, no more smokes for Omen at all. Omen on KO violence. And Sexy Lexi as well from the heavens. This is down to a near impossible 2v5 right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is getting more and more difficult, but Astra does find one through the wall.
That was okay.
Right on, and Unknown getting it as well. Mugetsu finds the kill, and that diffuser is gonna get stuck.
Yeah, there goes.
Nothing but a sheriff and a dream.
A little bit shaky for a second there. I don't know how he got the through the wall kill.
Me neither.
I saw the bit of the wall he shot him through, and it did not look like he could see any of him. He just took the shots. Especially when the jet then hits the headshot afterwards. So good to bring that round back into contention.
Well, yeah, 1 point of contention here, Rue, is look at the ult economy. Look at how many ults category 5 has online.
That's true.
We have, we have the Astra Wall. We're 1 orb off of the Steel Garden, so we have some pretty decent ults coming up here, and that could end up being huge. But on the other side, the null command is available as well,
and it will be the instant push, completely blinded.
It's insane.
But he gets out. He didn't even take a lick of damage. Rebel finds the KO, and the Vice is pushed all the way up mid. Arg pushing through. Is he going to go through this Astra Smoker? Is he going to get spotted by the tripwire? Pepper's there as well. God. Doesn't get shot by the tripwire because he killed Pepper instead. And that would be full mid control given over. Unknown takes out Lexi to the other side. Oh, what on earth is that?
What is that?
You said they had an ult economy. They didn't use any.
They didn't need to. They just literally said, all right, we're pushing up and we are going to tap you in the head.
That was brutal to watch. D&D left alone 1v5, and it appears that he rolled a nat 1 in perception because that was a Rebel in his face.
That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. And I mean, hey, a 7th round for category 5 is, look, they need it, and a timeout actually getting called as well. A well-used one, I will say that much. I mean, like, seriously, I think this is one of those situations where, hey, like, regardless of what team you're on, a timeout is well used. You don't want to allow Noodle Empire to finish out the game, but at the same time, if you're Noodle Empire, you want to take the time to talk just so you have the, you have the leeway, and because you obviously don't want, category 5 to start snowballing rounds here.
Yeah, sorry, my brain spaced out. This game has been too crazy for me. Pepper, 18 and 8, by the way, putting up absolute numbers on this cipher. Only ult that isn't available in the game right now is his, though. Everyone else has theirs available. This could be an absolute firework round, which sounds crazy when there's no Raze in the game.
Yeah, that's like weird. That's so weird. But I mean, regardless, I do think that just given the ult economy here, this is a round that Category 5 should be winning. However, I don't think the play here is to just ult spam. I think they need to be a little bit conservative with their ults and try to maximize the value that they're getting. If they can preserve their ult economy, then honestly, they'll be in a much better spot to start snowballing rounds than they would be if they just decided to use them all and try to almost quote unquote guarantee a round.
Yeah, on the other side, though, if on the other end of things, the team of the Noodle Empire are able to guarantee a round by just spamming all the ults they have, they might get them up again before the end of the game. It could be their best chance right now because they do have 4 to burn, and they might be looking to burn 1 here. Nice shot by Pepper. Only person without knowing, he doesn't need that button. He has the mouse 1. He has the left click and the headshot to go with it. Arg in mid might get spotted by this Aldrin. Will indeed recon bolt as well. He's going to be forced off this angle.
Oh no.
And Hunter's Fury not quite going to spot him though. Good movement by Arg. Does escape. Nice wallbang as well. Gets some damage onto D&D. Gets some even more damage onto D&D. But Sexy Lexi on the other side with just the classic, by the way, takes off Zuru from the map. Drastly though, not going to let this round go quietly. Finds Pepper on the A site. And that is a pretty free site actually right now. A lot of the team had rotated over. Jet ult now invested, as well as the Hunter's Fury. Meanwhile, nothing invested. Like this is a huge difference in what's being invested right now. KO also invested. Everyone is suppressed forever.
Oh no, the paranoia.
See, nice knives as well. Rebel gonna get knifed in the face. It is, as I said, if you just use all your ults and the other team can't contain it, maybe that's worth it. They pick up map point, and it's gonna be 5 map points to go up against it.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a really rough one to come back from. Again, no ultimates used here, so from what it looks like, all 5 players on Category 5 still have plenty of stuff to work with. This is a situation where they need to expend them now. I mentioned before how it would be wise to kind of just spread out those ults. Not anymore. They need to guarantee themselves around here. They need to make sure they can get this done, or else the game's over. This is their last chance.
Absolutely. This is an investment, at least in the Vice Ultimate. You got to see something to put the fight into your favor, because the fight is coming to you out of A right now. Noodle Empire not going to let up. They are consistently fighting for such like good info, and they once again get control of this A main. They might even push for more. Looks like the Astra is playing crouched down right now, not going to be spotted out by the Owl drone, and has great timing to peek. Love that play. Zuru's going to take it. Got the smoke to disappear, but Sexy Lexi on the other side of the map with the operator. It's a jet with an operator. And Zuru's going to get caught out too.
Oh my god.
Down to a 3v4. This is map point once again. 2 seed to upset the 1 seed. Lexi holding the operator. Ready for this peak. Anyone can come in.
Holding for it.
Omen ult going to be used into heavens
as well. Oh my god.
Does get the kill on the timing. That was super close. But it's all a
an
bait. It's
insane
all a ruse. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Sova got spotted with the spike. D&D saw him. Vise is up elsewhere. This is such an awkward round. The Vice is in A main. The Omen, who uses ultimate, dies to the Sova, who then dies to the Vice in return. It's down to a 2v2. The Sova and the Omen know about each other, but they don't know where. Oh my god. Rebel.
Wow.
D&D had the advantage in that fight. He got to roll 2 dice, so the other guy only got to roll 1. He knew Rebel was coming from there, but Rebel able to get the flip. Sexy Lexi on the rifle. Gets hit by the thorn, slowed down to half HP. Recon bolt as well. They can just...
Oh my god!
Okay. Yeah. That's a normal noise. I make those noises. Yeah. Yeah, he did that.
What?
He did that.
What?
I guess that's why you don't double swing someone with a rifle, because...
Oh my god!
He just kind of did the thing.
He did the thing?
Did the thing.
I'm utterly speechless right now. That was insane what I just saw coming out from Lexi. I mean, some insane performance just in general. I mean, I feel like ultimately, the amount of like insane stuff I saw with the Blade Storm, the op, like their weapon pool is so versatile. It's insane. What a talent right there. And I mean, regardless of the fact that yes, the rest of Noodle Empire did very, very well on the map. Do not get me wrong. Sexy Lexi was 100% the MVP in my eyes, without even having to look at the scoreboard. That was some incredible stuff.
I mean, if you hit a 1v2 clutch like that, you're going to be the MVP anyway, right? Let alone
100%.
the other 22 kills he had. With just the 11 deaths, such a great performance. 5 first bloods as well. Absolutely domination coming in there from the duelist. But unfortunately, that is all we have time for. We do have a couple of best of threes tomorrow that will include the Noodle Empire playing in the winners' final, as well as I would assume other team, Category 5, playing in the lower bracket final as well. But that will all be for tomorrow. We will have best of threes and a whole lot of action to go with them. But we will see you guys tomorrow.
Yep, we'll see you tomorrow. Plenty of action yet to come. Stay tuned. We can't wait for it. We'll see you then.